Alright, we're live. Pog, pog, pog. Let's go. Okay, right, so I guess back to the Law Cathedral. Time to buy things. By buy things, I mean time to buy a giant fuck-off gun. This is the healer. Okay, let's heal first. Or anything else. Alright. Time to buy a railgun for Yuka. Let's sell her old gun. Itomo gun. Vendor. Okay. Alright, they're like... That was where the octopus is at, I remember. So I'm gonna go save again, I guess. If I can remember where the fuck the save point is. Where the fuck's the save point? Oh, way over there. I did a bunch of grinding off stream. I gained 1 level. Took quite some time, though of course I wasn't grinding to level up. The main thing was getting magnetite, money, and ceiling bells. I managed to procure a decent amount of all of those. I grinded like, what, like 8k magnetite? Something like that. Done like 16k in the police station or something. And also, of course, grinded the 200k for the railgun, and I have 10 ceiling bells now. When I had 3 before I did any grinding at all. So we're pretty much Gucci now. And despite grinding those ceiling bells, I'm not going to immediately use them. I at least want to fight a few battles here, just to see what the enemies are like. You know, because I hadn't fought any enemies in the Great Cathedral up to this point. Amulet first. Deal with traps. We haven't been down this way, right? No. Okay, some Temple Knights. Let's auto that. Okay, I think these are new. Let's try and recruit one of these. Do I want to give up magnetite? No. There we go. What does he got? Oh, 46. Nothing super special. But hey, we got one, so can at least use it in fusion if nothing else. So far, these enemies are like way weaker than I would have expected. Where am I actually going? I actually don't know. I think I'm going to the area on the right. I might as well just check both. Let's check the closer one first. I have to go by that way anyways. Hey, limited. I'm extremely surprised how easy these fights are. Atlas. Okay, that's a new one. Let's see if we can recruit him. Ooh. Oh, damn it. I save stated on accident. Oh, well, that's fine. We can just kill him. Hamlin. Oh man, your struggles mean nothing once God has risen. Don't you think that it's not worth it to destroy this world? Yeah, I agree. It's not worth it, just give up. Ha ha ha. What? That was very weird dialogue, but okay. Hey, no. You don't know when to give up. I'll sever the karma that binds you. How about you don't act like an asshole and join my party instead? Remember the mighty fairy clan. You want to see how strong I am? He's threatening you. Stay calm. Hey, what the fuck? He just ran away like a bitch. I bet he won't join my party anyways, no matter what I say. What is it, human? What is this I'm sensing? Being cautious. Put weapons away. Okay. Hearing what I have to say. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's recruitable. I'm so used to so many things late game not being fucking recruitable. Okay. So Tamlin. He's level 55. He has Rakunda! I think we use him. He's the first, like, Rakunda user. I gotta go do chores, VRV, oof. See you later, limited. He's the first Rakunda user I've found since, Taraka. And Taraka's low stats are kind of a liability at this point. Like, 580 HP versus 343, 40 defense versus 60. She has superior speed, though. He has way more MP as well. So he also has, he doesn't have a lightning spell, which kind of sucks, meaning he doesn't have, like, big boy CC. But his fizz damage will be way higher. He also has Rock of Kajo, which is really good. I feel like starting off with like multiple Rakukajas is potentially very powerful. For bosses that are like not CC'able. Because honestly, I think any boss that can be CC'd, Yuka's gonna be enough. Like, let's be real about this. Yuka can like solo bosses that can be CC'd. Because she's not gonna run out of MP before they run out of HP. Whereas this guy will be really good on, you know, like everything else. He also has more magic than her, which is more magic defense, so yeah. I think we slot in Tamlin. Who's got the more magnetite consumption, I wonder? Probably him. Yeah, 8 more magnetite. That's fine, though. Pump, Earn, Baraka, Summon, Tamlin. There we go. Quetzalcoatl the Dragon King. Let's try and recruit him. I bet we're not gonna be able to. Okay. Let's check out Quetzalcoatl. Also, how many spaces do I have left? I have 9 memories, so I got 3 spaces left for more demons. Quetzalcoatl is just a DPS boy. Light, lightning, tail, reflects Hanma, nullifies curses. Cool. Also, I should check my alignment. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. But, yeah, okay, we're fine. Alignment's still neutral. I wonder what Yuka's alignment is, if it's the same as mine. It is, good. So we are way, way stronger now. At 4 minutes, waiting on you guys to join me so you can buy an item off me. Since he messaged me from trade site. I have to do it in person, which is stuff like, you know, I'd rather just check my trade market offers and accept a reply immediately. No peer-to-peer interaction. Scuffing it, besides like price fixes, just leave your offers without responding. Yeah, I mean, I really hate the like the peer-to-peer trading in Path of Exile. I agree completely. Cause that's what every trade is like on PC. And I don't know. They just add an auction house to both PC and console, and everybody would be happy. It's like, we're fucking ARPG gamers, we don't want to fucking interact with other people, we don't want to talk to them. We had friends, we wouldn't be playing ARPGs. Messaged me, I sent an invite, he never joined, and 5 minutes later he joined. Incredible. Yeah, on PC it's very common that like you message somebody for a thing, or like somebody messages you for a trade, and you invite them and they just don't reply ever. And like, you know, I've even done that before, and the reason is because like when you're trading with like a ton of people, I send trade site offer if you aren't ready. Yeah, I can't speak to like what may have happened with this guy in particular, but I know like on PC what tends to happen is like you message somebody for a trade, and you know it doesn't go through, or not doesn't go through. Like you message somebody for a trade, they don't respond, and so you're like, okay, I'm gonna like go buy this from somebody else, and so then you message the next guy on the list, and then right as you message the next guy on the list, the previous guy finally responds, and then the guy that you just messaged responds like 10 seconds later with an invite, but like you've already gotten the item from somebody else at that point. Hello, I'd like to buy a non-retarded trade system for any amount of money, please. I agree, Vlad, I agree. still the worst thing about Path of Exile. You know, I'll still defend Path of Exile and say that on the balance of things, I think it's a good game. In fact, I'd say it's a great game on the whole. But, like, boy, does it have some stupid elements to it, and the trade side is probably, like, the lack of trade quality of life, like, the lack of a good trading system is easily the #1 worst thing about the game. Bruh. Bruh. Dude, go away. Where am I at again? Probably gonna ceiling bell it up here soon. I'm not ready to do that quite yet. Want to wander around a bit more and see if there's any like different enemy encounters that I haven't seen yet. So there's clearly different enemies in this section. Werewolf. Wouldn't mind recruiting him. Oh no, he's kind of low level, isn't he? Werewolf is only like level 41, I'm pretty sure. I can check real quick. Okay, there's so many enemies. Werewolf, yeah, he's 41, so I thought. So many low-level enemies. Oribus. I don't think I can recruit him. He's a fallen. Left back. What do you need? Join me. Oh, never mind. I guess you can recruit fallen, or at least some of them. How about instead of me giving you a pearl, how about we load the save state? You ask for something different. I hate giving magnetite, but sure. Magic stone, I got you, bro. I got tons of those. Amethyst, go fuck yourself. More magnetite, go fuck yourself. Don't crash, game. Oh hey, he joined me that time. Our fraction orbs, fat money is on PC. Oh yeah, big muns. Like last I checked, it's like 8.3 divs. They've probably gone up a little bit because they tend to go up over time as people take on more late game crafting projects further into the league. So what do we got now? Oribus. He's only level 35. Wow. Okay. big boy. See if we can recruit him. I'll eat you alive. He's just threatening. Okay, stay calm. Sure. Powerful attack now. No. Completed being allied with Kazuya. Will you recruit him? Yes. I want your blood. Oh. So I guess he's not recruitable. I guess because he's a pagan dragon. Pagan in this context means like a god. Like I don't like a pagan god. I don't think gods are recruitable. I think he can only be fused. I don't know. You would think I'd know like which types can and can't be recruited by this point, with as much as I've played this game, but I fucking don't. I'd be lying if I said I did. I don't know shit. Lich the Ghost Ogre. I know that can't be recruited. This game is obtuse as fuck. You're not wrong at all. Obtuse as fuck is a great description. Okay, let's go up here just to check it out. Where am I at now? There's like a third section here. Okay, I need to go back. Okay, I think at this point, since I'm about to start backtracking, I think we use a Sealing Bell. I was holding off a little bit because Magnetite, but surely we'll be fine. I mean, if I drop really low on Magnetite, I can always go and grind more, right? Surely I won't int all my Magnetite. Tempted to kick my demons out. Like, just fucking put them back in the PC. But I'd rather not. Because, you know, you never know when you're gonna have, like, an actual fight. But yeah, this game is, like, obtuse as fuck is a really, really great description of this game. And it does hurt my enjoyment of it, like, you know, which I expected to some extent. You know, I was reasonably prepared for it. Like, so far of the 4 games in this franchise that I've played, this is like the worst one, and it's not really that close. And I mean, that's like fine and to be expected because it's the first game in the series, right? It's the first game in the series. It's like a 30-year-old game. You know, there's no you know, there's no, well, it's not reasonable to expect it to be as good as Persona 5. Like, if you're going in with that kind of expectations, then you're a dumbass. If anything, it's been better than I thought it would be in a lot of ways. And it's actually had, like, more quality of life than I would have figured. Like, I'm surprised they have an auto map at all. Like, I'm surprised the map is as convenient as it is. Take notes, D4. Yeah, it's almost like you can iterate between games and not just iterate on the game itself. Oh, you were talking about the auto map. That's a good point. Can't deny that is a good point, Vlad. think if I get below like 5k magnetite, I'll TP out and farm more. Hopefully that doesn't end up being necessary. Of course it will be if I keep going the wrong fucking way. I think I'm gonna upload this whole playthrough to YouTube. And if I get any views and or comments, I'm sure there's gonna be people that are just like, just unsummon your demons, bro. Stop worrying about magnetite. Just run around with only Yuka and Kazuya. The magnetite goes so fast. I farmed so much of it. Granted, it didn't help that I spent like a little bit on demon recruitment, but still, my magnetite. Even trying to like cheat a little bit with the mini map, using the Mappa spell, trying to plan my route out a bit. Stairs up. Let's go up just to see. Dude, this place is fucking enormous. And this is just like one side. I have a whole extra section to do, I'm pretty sure. And that's like before like it really gets going even. Like I have a full extra section to do just to get to the center part. And who knows how long the center part is. I feel like walking through this whole dungeon is gonna take like multiple things of fucking magnetite. I'm trying to get an RV out of them all and see the A right now. It's painful. That's what happens when you play games with no quality of life. Almost by definition, the more immersive a game is, the less quality of life it's gonna have. Because, you know, real life doesn't have very much quality of life. I've explored this whole place right here. Good. No, I haven't. Fuck. Dude, why am I retarded? How am I this unlucky that when I don't know where to go and I pick a direction at random, I happen to go straight to the fucking exit and miss the dead end? I have to backtrack and waste another like 500 magnetite. Like 500 magnetite there and 500 back. Okay, back here on the big TV now, so I won't be chatting. Okie dokie. What is this fucking area? I thought I missed just like a tiny section. I did not miss a tiny section. The place is enormous. Some people would call that lucky. Those same people don't give a shit about getting all the story bits. Yeah, I know, right? If I ever want to just get through a zone, though, then I hit all the dead ends. Also, it's good to see you, Skinny. Okay, we sprung a trap. Okay, literally nothing there. Hog. Will I finish this whole spot here? Mostly. Dude, I'm already down to 18k magnetite. This is fucking insane. I know it's my fault because I have like, I have demons. And I probably just like shouldn't have them out, but you never know when you're gonna walk into a square and then there's a boss fight there. So it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. This is all new, right? Not backtracking. Yeah, this is all new, okay. There better be something in this area. There too. Yep. Looks like stairs. No. Boot. Magnetite! Oh, 3k magnetite, thank God. I need that stuff. Wait, okay, so we're back now. I looted that. Or no, there's one more spot. Down south. That leads to stairs. The stairs lead to another different section. Wow, so there's two branching paths now. Well, there's no particular reason to pick one or the other, so I'll just do this one since I'm right here. Stairs down. The heck am I at now? Wait, what? Oh, is this the other side? Ah, I see. So I fucked up. Great. So that I should have known when I saw that was a one-way door, but now I'm on the other side. Which, I mean, it's fine. I need to explore them both anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, I think instead of using Medea to heal, it'll be easier to use single target heals. How much does that actually heal? A lot, but not a shit ton. That's funny, Vlad. Maybe they built the RV in the mall, you never know. Well, cool. Somebody's nuts. So where am I going here? Any direction? Okay, like a couple spots I haven't explored up there, but it's like really far back, and there's another way I can backtrack, so it's not really necessary to mess with at the moment. Derp derp. Almost back down to 18k magnetite again already. Of course, I missed that one little tiny section there. Okay, so I have two ways I can go here. I can go south, or I can go west. Go west. Either one is technically the right way. I'll go this way. Trying to like peek ahead with the map, but not easy. We'll go here first, just to get the little map exploration, and then go back down, I suppose. Just such a massive area. This way? Yes. There's so many spots here that just serve no purpose, where there's just huge dead ends. I swear they're like there to make things harder for people that don't have the Mappa spell for some reason, or like aren't using it. They're there to just like waste your time. Then sometimes the devs put things there, so you know, you kinda gotta check. Can't be 100% certain unless you already know what's in the square. Okay, so I got everything here except the one square up top, right? Yes. Go back. Go back, because I missed a spot here, and I think that's, like, not the dead end. I'm actually gonna end up just having to grind for Magnetite, aren't I? I really hope that doesn't happen. But if it does, I guess. I promise I won't go offline this time just because of a little grinding session. Mentally prepared this time. Wait. Oh, I see how that works. Okay, so there's only one exit here. You are not prepared. Okay, Illidan. Why, you fool? What's Gandalf doing here now? Wait. What? That's gonna be a big fat nani from me, okay. So I guess the only way I can go now is down there, okay. I can work with that. That makes it simple. Wizard Rush, especially when he decides to give a fuck. You don't ask questions, okay. Gandalf, can you give me some tips on how to get Magnetite quickly? Fuck. Dude, what, like... I understand the desire to make the last dungeon, which I think this might be the last dungeon. Like, the biggest, most craziest, most spectacular, you know, dungeon in the game. But holy fuck. Just the first section of this dungeon is unbelievably big. Or no questions did you miss? Oh fuck, sorry. I'm retarded, okay? I mean, I actually bought D4, so, you know, there must be, like, something fucking wrong with me. Like, you know, I'm fucking mentally disabled, okay? Have a heart. Backtrack here, waste more magnetite! Just like slowly getting anxiety as I watch the magnetite counter go down. Hey, fair, you did not know the power of aeration at the time. See the Carbot video? Oh, thank God, magnetite. I didn't watch it yet. I saw you linked it. I'm pretty sure I know what it's gonna be about though, since Carbot has like... Carbot is really good at like capturing the precise feel of a game through his animations. And so I'm pretty sure I can guess like exactly what the video is gonna be like just based on having played D4. This Skyrock plays the fucking game on like the D4 devs. I'm just saying it's impressive how he like translates the experience of playing the game into his animations. Like it's always very recognizable, like, you know, if you've actually played the game, then like you can tell like, oh yes, this is like actually how it is in the game. Like, I don't know, I think it's very impressive the way he manages that. Okay. Dragon King. Auto. Kill it. Willing to bet it won't survive Kazuya hitting it. Holy shit. Do you guys see this fucking area map? Do you guys see this absurd fucking insanity? This is one floor of the first section. At least I think it's the first section. Copium, the dungeon will just be over once I get to the center. That's the whole goal of the dungeon. Once you get to the center, the dungeon ends. Copium. Copium, copium. Where's my copium? Of course, it's just a trap. It's a trap. Okay, so now I gotta go back the other way. There's two sections I haven't been to, like two spots I haven't been to in this section. Go back here. A core shield. Wow, amazing. Go there first because it's dead ends instantly. Let me guess, stairs. Yep, I knew it. Dude, I hate the structure of this, how it splits into two different... Like, each section that's been split into two splits into two more sections. Like, halfway through them. Well, there's no reason to go back to the other section. It's probably faster to walk all the way back through from the other side. Might as well just go up here. Yep, now this is gonna put me at the start of the previous section, right? Oh, there's actually no reason to go through here, because this will actually just be straight backtracking if I do this. If I go through this one way. Already went through there, because, you know, this is the other side, the one that I didn't start on, and that's the way that gets back to the side that I did start on from the second floor. So now I go down that way. How do I get back to... I can get back to there. Okay. See the way. I have to check it every 2 seconds to make sure I'm not getting fucking lost. Back here, let's go. New section. Like, just when you think a floor is done, there's another new section of it. I swear this place is the size of every other dungeon in the game put together. Is what it feels like. Wait, is this a giant dead end? No, I can go north here. Derp. There's a one-way door, though. Stairs leading down. here before? Oh. Okay. Wait. Was that a giant fuck off loop for no reason? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, look at this clusterfuck. I could get to that door by going there. Okay, so this is not the baseline fucking south area. This is some percentage of the way through it. Like, it's not possible to get here without going up and down floors. Okay. So I'm not that down bad. So what happens if I go left? I can get to there. So there's two ways I can go from here. I can go to the west or the east second floor entrance. I think the east is probably where I should go. This place would be... imagine if you had to do this place with no auto map and no ceiling bell. It would be, like, impossible. I mean, not literally impossible, but, you know, it would take, like, hours and hours and hours. Like, this dungeon, this would be like a 12-hour dungeon. For just this section I've already gone through. Turns out you are not prepared for the grind, like Vlad said. Oh, this has nothing to do with grinding, this is exploration. We haven't even got to the grinding yet. Because see, Skinny, every time I take a step, you see that counter in the top right, the MAG that goes down? That's my magnetite. When magnetite reaches 0, your demons start taking damage over time until they die. So when that magnetite counter gets to like 5k, I'm gonna TP out. And then we're gonna grind more magnetite. And that's like, that's the grind. Please be a not retarded area. Fuck, it's a retarded area. So this will take me back to the town, like instantly. Instantly back at the town. If I go through here. That means I should have probably gone to the west door. Wonderful. I need to go back down that way. Oh, thank you so much for the 50-month resub. 50 months, my high school Spanish teacher was right. Wait, what was your high school Spanish teacher right about? Look what I'm dealing with right now. Do you see the size of this fucking area? This gives me a headache just looking at it. It's so big. This is just one floor. No overlay map. Your overlay map goes away every new moon, meaning 1/16 of the time. Because reasons. The map spell doesn't work on a new moon. Okay, new moon's over. Map spell again. There we go. It's not a very good overlay map, but it's something. Okay, so I should go through here, and then north, and then west. No D3 season? Nah, I don't have any real interest in D3. The odds of me ever playing D3 ever again are incredibly low. No SSF for 10 hours to get to the cap? Nope. Okay. Please be where I need to go. Please be where I need to go. Please don't be like some full retard section. Okay, I am... Okay, so we're back here. So I can go down there. But that's not useful though, there's nowhere else I can go from here. Unless like... Dude, this is gonna take me all the way back to the one place, right? And there's nowhere else I can go down here. Yeah, I feel like I'm just wasting magnetite right now with all this back and forth shit. Okay, yeah, there's no other spot I can get to from here. Everything's walled off. Deleted D4 today and reinstalled D3. You know, D3's kind of shit, but based. Apparently a lot of people played D4 for the new D3 season, kinda ironic. I mean, D4 was already, like, super dead before the D3 season came out. It's just people are now playing the D3 season. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking D3's solid up to, like, 1k Paragon. It just has no depth to it. Like, it's not like it's, like, the worst game in the world or anything like that. It's just... There's just, like, other things I'd rather be doing with my time. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get here. So I can go down, right, down, right. I have to go up there, up there, up there. West, south, west, south, west. South, west, south, east, north, east, south. Okay, so I have to go to the right. In T12 maps now? Nice. Okay, now the problem is I don't remember that route that I just mapped out. Like, I kinda do, but I mostly don't. That's 400% more viewers. Then D4, only 400%. It was like nearly 1,000% earlier. Theories whose D4 streamers are playing D3. There's not really any D4 streamers anymore. Like D4 has been averaging anywhere from 400 to 1,000 viewers for weeks now. Like D4's viewers didn't go down when D3 season came out. Like D4's viewership has been in the tank for some time now. $400 when Rob is on, 1K when Woody is on. Does Woody manage to kill Uber Lilith yet, or did he give up? I was like, that boy was tryharding for that for like a lot. Like he rolled so many characters trying to kill that boss on hardcore. In fact, how many people have killed Uber Lilith on hardcore? Is it still just Ben and that one random Sork that doesn't like stream? Like, I'm pretty sure it's only like 2 people that actually killed Lilith on hardcore. I mean, it's not like I'm one to judge. I didn't kill her on softcore, but you know, imagine grinding D4 that hard. Like, imagine caring enough. Okay, we're finally back here. Does this even lead anywhere though, or does it just dead end? It just dead ends instantly. So there's nothing to do right here. I've backtracked through the entire right side area, technically. Or rather, the entire south area. Like, I know I'm north of the divider, but that's because of the floor changes. Imagine even hitting 100 in D4 despaired. Yeah, dude, I did, and it, like, I hated it. And I didn't do it all in one shot, like playing PoE. Like, I took a big break. Like, I got to, like, 70-something on my barb, and then I hard quit the game for a while. And then they did the big XP buff, and then after the XP buff, then, also I'm finally back at the split. Holy shit. So west, south, east, north, east, and then I'm at the new areas. Okay. Okage. There's more meaningful Paragon than D3, but it's just like nothing to use it on. Except Lilith. Well, not only that, but it's like I really think it's just the leveling curve is so bad. Like every level post 70 feels like 93 plus in PoE. And it's like, yeah, 99 to 100 in PoE takes a long time. But that's one level though, so you can get through it. Whereas like, you know, when you, like, you know, spend 3 hours grinding a level and you're, like, going from 70 to 71 in fucking D4, you look at that and you're like, I gotta do this, like, 29 more times. And it's actually even worse than that because it gets harder every level. Like, it gets, like, the XP curve gets worse and worse. Like, if it was only the last 5 levels that were disparage, then it'd be fine, because you'd be like, I'm so close, I can just push on to the end. Like, for me, doing, like, 95 to 100 in D4 was way easier than doing 80 to 90. 80 to 90 was just like, I didn't want to play the game anymore. But 95 to 100, it was like a vibe. Because, like, I was so close to the end. This city came together to so many. No, not another city. That means new shops, and I have no money. The city came together to so many people came to live here in the cathedral. Nobody will get in your way here, but at the same time, it's not the sort of place where you can make yourself at home. Oh my goodness. I think they should make 1 to 100 be 40 hours max per character, because unrealistic tasking a non-dedicated player to level more than one character, let alone even one really, just because it's awful. Well, like, another big problem as well with levels in Diablo 4, use some demons while I'm here, is there's so much power tied up in levels. Like, you know, 1 or 2 levels in PoE is not that big a deal, but like 1 or 2 levels in D4 is a huge deal due to how the damage scaling works. Plus 8 Paragon points. I do genuinely like the Paragon ticks on the bar. Yeah, like, spending Paragon points is the only fun part of leveling up in D4. Like, I don't think the Paragon, like, points are bad. I think it's everything else that's bad. Nothing that I really want to fuse. D4 has 1.1k viewers, D3 has 6k. Should be even less than that. Like, D4 should have less viewers, it doesn't deserve fucking 1.1k. Is Wu Dijo streaming D4 or something? Like, who the fuck is streaming that dog shit? Who's the top streamer on it right now? Diorama, Salma Recarm, Fire Breath. There's nothing at all that I'm really interested in fusing on the double fusion. What about triple fusions? We could fuse Lakshmi. Arhan, Samarikharm, Petrani. That wouldn't be terrible, since that would just like free up inventory and be increasing the overall level. Like Oberon. Is there any merit to that? Is Oberon good? No one that I recognize. Second highest, some pole dancer though. A pole dancer. Ma'am, you're in the wrong category. Just chatting is over there. Nah. Hamlin's really good, so I don't really want to get rid of him. Grace Velger. Aya. Oh, these I'm not even really sure what I'm looking at, but whatever. Doesn't take long to get through the rest of these. The beauty of process of elimination. Sort of thing. Combinations get narrower and narrower the closer you get to the end. Looking for any ones that I haven't seen before. And it looks like, kind of isn't. Guess I should do these ones. Make Lakshmi. Or I could make like an angel. They might be interesting fusion results if I can even remember what fused into them. Orbis and this cuck make Virtue. Who made Dominion? Senko. That's like reducing the overall level. But it might be worth it, just because like Dominion might end up with some very different like progression paths for stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fuse... You know, I'm just gonna fuse Virtue, because then that keeps the other one that I actually want. Yeah. He's only a few levels lower than Dominion. Curious to see what he can fuse into. Fuse him into Lakshmi. That's an option. It looks like it's just Lakshmi. Oh, Yagaratsu. I haven't seen one of those before. Eh. Pretty meh. Let's do this then. Let's just fuse Virtue with Senko to make Lakshmi. Kind of deleted a demon doing it in that order, but I think it's worth it to check what Virtue fuses into. Actually, no, it would have taken the same amount either way, because I would have had to do a triple fusion for Lakshmi. So, yeah, it's fine this way. Ends up the same. The number of demons consumed in the fusion. What is she fusing to? She is extremely high level. There's not much that she can fuse into. Alma? Wrong. I mean, Bind Voice is kind of nice. What's his speed? 20 speed? Like, decent. Maybe is a replacement for Tengu? Like, that's actually a decent, decent demon. What's this one? Indrajit. Yanga, Mahazyanga, Makarakarn. 50, I guess. Ake Mikazuchi. Wow, Rip Clip reacts? Nope, not on SMT days, only when playing PoE. Cuck. No Kagutsuchi. Ogre God. Wait, isn't the weapon called Hino Kagutsuchi? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I think I might yeet the Tengu out for Blind Voice, because Blind Voice is a better CC than Chibibu. Just straight up. Tengu doesn't have any other big utility. Yeah, this is a better version of Tengu, so let's do it. I don't need any of those demons. So we got an upgrade to the roster through fusion. Nice. Can't complain about that. It's also nice to have attacks of different elements, not be quite so reliant on physical. Got a fire cuck now, his fire breath. Yeah, I want to check that now. Hino Kagutsuchi. I fucking knew it! Okay, this is very interesting. So, is the sword just named after the ogre god? I want to Google this. Hino Kagutsuchi. Oh, I see. So it's he no Kagutsuchi. I see. He no Kagutsuchi no Kami. Shinto, god or kami of fire, son of Izanami and Izanagi. Fire god is the father of 8 warrior gods and 8 mountain gods. I wonder if the sword named, after the demon, or, I don't want to, like, jump to conclusions, but this could be another example of, like, the, whatchamacallits, the demons being, like, non-physical, or not non-physical entities, but of them being ideas. Doomslayer or Master Chief. I actually think that's a fairly close fight after Doom Eternal. Thought Chief would win beforehand. Oh yeah, no question. Like the OG Doom guy would have gotten fucking slaughtered by the Master Chief. Though I suppose it also depends on like how you consider the canon for the Chief. Like, do you consider the books to still be canon, even though they've kind of been soft contradicted by some of the more recent games? Like Halo Reach and their armor lock crap. Lock your armor, Spartan. As if Spartans ever needed that before in the other canons. How strong is he in the books? Jumps out of a spaceship, and, like, hits the ground without any kind of, like, he's just got his suit on. Like, no parachute, no, like, nothing. Literally jumps out of a spaceship into the atmosphere of a planet, hits the fucking ground, and just starts fighting people. When he was, like, 10 years old, after he had just gotten his body modifications, so not wearing his suit that makes him 10 times stronger, he kicked a Marine, like, in the pelvis, because, this Marine was, like, actually part of an experiment, and by Marine I mean ODST, and said ODST was part of an experiment where, like, the ONI scientist told him to attack the Master Chief while he was in the weight room training. And so the dude threw a punch at him, the Chief dodged, and, like, kicked him in the pelvis, and it just shattered the guy's entire body. Like, it, like, exploded his testicles, broke every fucking bone in the guy's body from, like, the fucking waist down to, like, his kneecaps, just shredded his intestines, basically just blew him in half in one kick. And this is when the Chief was, like, 10 years old, and it was like hours after his body modifications were completed. And that was, like, no suit. And the Chief is probably 100 times stronger than that now, at least. Follow the guy in faith. There aren't only lesser demons in the cathedral, some of those chaotic demons are also inside. 100 times without suit? No, with the suit. With the suit, plus having, like, actually, aged into adulthood, he's probably 100 times stronger than he was in that scene. Are all the books by the same author? No. Good old commission work. I heard about them on a secret listing on the Founders Conversation. Wait, I fucking lost focus completely. There aren't only lesser demons in the cathedral, some of those chaotic demons are also inside. Okay, so there's big boy demons in the cathedral. Okay. I'd be able to do some good business if I came here, but everybody's already taken the best spots. Oh, no, I don't want to read them. It's funny. So that means I'm back at the start, basically. Bruh. 0 progress. I did not mean to skip that, I was just trying to scroll the text. Our plan to take the cathedral has been a success. Are you sure about that? Junk dealer. Items, very useful items. Please buy something. Okay, I didn't know there was gonna be a shop in this random space here, but... Dude, I ain't buying shit from you. Your shit sucks. I don't need any of this garbage. I'm a chief and Doom guy from the games, 2016 Eternal specifically. Yeah, so 2016 Eternal made the Doomslayer much stronger, which is also when he first started being called the Doomslayer. He was called just Doom Guy before. I'm back. Fuck PoE. Welcome back, Limited. We guys are willing to do whatever it takes to claim this cathedral. Dude, why are all the Gaians wearing like fucking gimp suits? There aren't any followers of the Messianic faith that have infiltrated our ranks, are there? If we find any, we're not gonna let them get away with it. Okay. I do no damage, and I don't know why. Do you have Ignite chance? Wait, when you say no damage, do you mean no damage or low damage? Because there's a very big difference between doing literally 0 and like doing kind of chip damage. Arms dealer. Don't need any weapons, do you? Maybe? You have. Okay, thank God. He has the same garbage as the other shop. Slow. Takes me like 10 minutes to do a fucking boss. And you're an explosive arrow cuck? Yeah. So, are you wearing any unique items? First off. That's the first question I have. There are a lot of unique items in PoE that can literally make you do no damage or disable one of your main damage types, etc. Okay, no, you're not wearing a single unique item. What do you have linked with your explosive arrow? Like, tell me your explosive arrow link. Only missing on 10% crit multi and 6% base crit. Oof. Throughout the core duel I build, I forgot it even existed. Oof. There's 5 different porn sites linked to his EA. Oh. That's normal. A wide selection of real bargains that you're sure to dig. Okay. You have. Is it the same shit as everybody else? It is the same shit as everybody else, I think. This Agrama suit? Well, it's aggressively shit, so... Yuka already has the only good item he has. Cool. Ballista Totem. LMP. And LE damage with attacks. Ah, okay. So, And what act are you in right now? Middle-ish of Act 5. Okay, So what is, what's the gem do? second. You should have... What's up? Not much, just trying to help limit it out. Ignite, Prolif... no, it's probably Chance to Ignite is what you want at this level, right? Is there no Chance to Ignite? What's the fucking Ignite thing? Or is it Combustion? Combustion is more Chance to Ignite. I got the picture I sent you in Discord. Oh, what'd you send me in Discord? This is in my backyard? Fuck that, dude. That's terrifying. That's a kill it with fire, literally. Burn that shit down. You know what, Limited? Send me your POB real quick. I'm willing to bet the issue is that you don't have Ignite Chance. And your build will probably be a lot better if you drop, LMP and LE damage with attacks for, Combustion and, Ignite Prolif. Used 5 cans of Wasp Killer on it so far. That's wise. So we got to the Chaos Town. Normally I wouldn't look at someone's POB, but A, it's Explosive Arrow, I know it like the back of my hand, and B, you know, I make exceptions. I make exceptions sometimes for longtime viewers. Make exceptions for the boys. You gotta stick by your bros. Okay, so... Put it in Discord? Okay, Quiver. I forgot to warn you. Get a different quiver. Unequip your current quiver for now. But get a different one when you can. Yeah, your quiver's bricking your character. I forgot to warn you, Pierce bricks Explosive Arrow. Your quiver has Pierce on it. Gotta love interactions like that. How much Ignite do you have? Okay, good. You got the Burning Brutality Wheel. That's good. You need more Ignite Chance, though. You also don't have, I'm assuming you're following, like, Ziz's guide to the letter for where to go for skill points. Because you really, at some point in the near future, you need to go up north of Templar and grab Ancestral Bond, and also the Holy Fire Wheel for the extra Ignite Chance. Because Ignite Chance is just like a huge multiplier to your damage. Why? It's because of the interactions that it has. Because, like, Explosive Arrow, what it's supposed to do is it sticks in the target and then explodes. And with Pierce, instead of sticking in the target, it fucking shoots through them and then never explodes. And so you only get the initial hit damage of it. You don't get any of your Ignite or any of the, like, scaling on the explosion. You get, like, nothing. And so it does like negative fucking DPS if you have even one Pierce. Fit and Happy, thank you so much for the 42-month resub. I hate this game. Yep. I don't think there's anything else you can do to brick your character though with Explosive Arrow. I think it's just Pierce and fire damage to attacks. I think those are the only things that brick it. That makes you feel any better. And Ziz's guide should have warned you about both of those. I didn't warn you about the Pierce because I forgot about it because it's been a while since I've played Explosive Arrow. It only jogged my memory when I saw it. The turtle. Yeah, there's no way to sell it, so everybody just ate it. Here was my chance to cut a profit. Wait, what turtle? Nobody's there. Oh. Oh, since I rescued the octopus from that one town, does that mean that, like, the turtle that was probably here is, like, not rescuable? I didn't brick my save, right? Like, it's fine. There's no longer, like, a fucking neutral path. Everything past that point looks like Giga spoilers. It does warn you, I'm just fucking retarded. I mean, it's a really easy thing to forget about. At least you know now, so you know to, you know, avoid gear that has Pierce on it. What's worse is like between Pierce and fire damage to attacks, Pierce is like a worse thing to have. Like Pierce reduces your damage by like 99%. Fire damage to attacks only reduces your damage by like 40%. Okay, so what? I'm just like done here? I need to get back to there. And this section, Dude, I can't even go through there. Fuck me. So where the fuck do I go now? I guess this whole section has just been one giant fuck you. Angie. I'd be Angie too. Dude. Where am I even at now? So I'm right at the start. Okay, so I have made 0 progress through this fucking dungeon. I am back at the fucking start. Because I went fucking left when I should have went right. When I was at the bottom of the fucking... Or when I was at the end of the, like, southern path. And I kind of think I should leave and go and grind more magnetite. Because this is going to be like... I'm down to 14k already. I'm going to have to leave, most likely. Yeah. Let's see if I can grind magnetite outside. I'm triggered. Should be encounters here, and they should be pretty quick. Svelger. Select everybody's actions. What's Tamlin got? Right, Rakunda, Rakukaja. Alright, I was gonna get rid of Tengu for the one thing. Even extra retarded, I never did lab. Well, like not even normal lab? Oh yeah, of course not normal lab. Yeah, that'll be a nice, I actually don't think the first lab on Champ really gets you all that much. Or no, it does. It gets you perma-fortify, doesn't it? I forget. I forget what the first lab is for Champ. Return. Tengu. Now summon. Barong. I wonder who costs more. Probably Tengu. So I'm probably fucking myself even harder. Yep. Tengu's an extra 10 point, or Barong is an extra 10 points. Vlad's journey, though. It's not competing to see who's more retarded. I'm not even retarded, the game is just fucked. Doesn't even magnetite. Come on, I need magnetite. I swear to God, if this place doesn't give, like, any magnetite, I'm gonna be unimaginably triggered. Like, all these encounters are not giving fucking magnetite. Like, they're all fucking, like, human/animal types. They're not actual, like, demons. They're not, like, actual demons or angels, which seem to be the only things that give magnetite. Okay, that gave magnetite. That was like 200 magnetite. That's a good formation. Twitch cough will always be miles ahead of us. Oof. True though. That was like 240 magnetite. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. One of the enemies here gives magnetite, and it seems to be one of the more common ones. These enemies are pretty easy to 1 to 2 turn with auto battle. Things like this also gives me a lot of triple fights, which is good when you're trying to grind, so... I think those boars... not boars, the, like... bowls also give, yeah, the bowls also give magnetite, so... I don't have one of those, right? Barbagazi. Pretty sure I don't have any of these, my roster. I should just check real quick, check what my roster is. Oh yeah, this is a great magnetite grinding spot. I've already gained like 1,000. So, okay, yeah, we're not in any danger with the, in terms of like alignment fuckery. Okay, I am less down bad now. I'm feeling a lot better about this, seeing how quickly I can grind magnetite here. Let's grind up to like 30k magnetite, and then we'll just go back in, use another sealing bell, and yeah, that'll be that. This won't take that long. Copium. I think the goal for today's stream is just gonna be to get through the Great Cathedral. Which, I know there's more after it. I don't know how much more, though. I don't know, like, if there's just, like, if it's just, like, epilogue after this, like, final boss fights and stuff, or if it's, like, just, like, a fucking, like, massive fuck-off section. I do know there's more, though, but yeah, I don't know if there's another dungeon proper. How do you make an Elder/Shaper glove? Well, there's two ways. You can get them to drop, or you can take another influence item, like any influence that's not like either Exarch or, you know, one of the pseudo influences like Synth, Fracture, and use Harvest to convert the influence type. Because there's a Harvest thing that changes the influence type of an item. It's the only way to get like Elder and Stygian, or Elder and Shaper Stygian Vices, is you have to hit them with a like Warlord, or you have to hit them with like a Conqueror Exalt, and then change their influence. I have to clarify: double influence Elder/Shaper. Woke Orbs. Woke Orbs still the only way to make a double influence gear. Good old Wokerner. That was 500 magnetite from one fight. Oh, juicy. Wonder what the XP is like here. At 10k for level up. And crap calls for level 20 faster cast, level 20 faster proj gloves. Let me guess, that's Elder/Shaper influence. Yeah, the way you want to do that is you want to, like, you know, you want to alt spam, or just buy gloves with the right stuff on them, then we'll orb them together. Oh yeah, those do give magnetite. Excellent. At least since I'm having to grind magnetite, that means if there's a shop later, like another shop, then that means that we won't have to grind the shop, right? Right, Copium? We won't have to grind money for the shop, I mean. Right? Totally. These are some tanky boys. Don't be so delusional. There won't be any more shops. I'm okay with there not being more shops. I'd be very okay with that. Do now 1,700 magnetite, or 17,000 rather. Like 1.5k magnetite that I gained, and XP. Okay. Add. Should I go for Ancestral Bond or Elemental Overload first? Ooh, it's tough to say. I think probably Ancestral Bond. I think I'd go for Ancestral Bond first. It's really good. Ancestral Bond is really nutty. Does the guide mention anything about it? Like, does it show step by step where you should go? I forget like which one is like technically more efficient to go for in terms of like how many nodes it's gonna take. Something real quick. There's Mahazanma, nothing too bad. Ancestral Bond is 8 points, Elemental Overload is 6 points. Doesn't Ancestral Bond get you closer to more Ignite chance? I'm assuming, because there's like a wheel to the north of Ancestral Bond that has Ignite chance on it, right? Yeah, and if that's if Ancestral Bond gets you closer to that than EO does, and I mean Ziz has you taking that node, right? It would be like kind of weird if he didn't, unless he's like getting the extra Ignite chance from somewhere else. I'm just curious what Ziz has him going for, because there's technically more than 100% Ignite chance between the fucking like champ plus what you call it, like between the like duelist plus Templar nodes. Yeah, it does, but not till after EO. I'm not a zillion% sure I agree with that. So he probably has you swapping out gems at some point too. If it were me personally, I would probably go for the Ancestral Bond plus Ignite chance node, and then go for EO, but that's just me, personally. I don't think it will make too big of a difference what you go for first. Like, those are all big damage nodes. Like, those are all gonna be just, like, big pumping damage. I think Ziz prefers to be more like hit-based, till a little bit later. It doesn't start going really hard into Ignite until the second half of campaign. I think that's the way he does it, usually. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much what you go for. Like in which order there. Like, what you call it, EO will come online first since it's less points. Going for Ancestral Bond would put you closer to the Ignite chance. Getting CC'd, Madge. Uh-oh, we're chain CC'd. Oh wait, they can't chain CC because that ailment sucks, lol. Imagine relying on panic for your ailment. There's some tanky boys, though. I'll just Giga level and get them all. It's funny. Probably heal up a bit. But, I would say the main thing, just be, like, paying attention to what Ziz has you doing with the support gems as you get to later levels. Like, make sure you're, like, keeping up on that. Because I'm 100% certain by the time you hit maps, he is not going to have you slotting in as your 4-link, fucking, LE damage to attacks with LMP. Like, that's 10 million% gonna be different by the time you get to maps. Like, there's gonna be an Ignite Pro Lift thrown in there somewhere, so there's definitely gonna be some kind of gem swap. And it wouldn't hurt if you started leveling those in, like, an offhand, like, before that point, like, before you actually get to the gem swap. So you should read ahead a bit and find out what gems you're gonna be swapping to. Start leveling those. That's probably the one, like, the #1 thing you can do to make your transition smooth. Skill breakdown jumps from level 38 to endgame. There's not a single extra one in there. Both in the notes and the skill section. I don't like how fast these fucks are. Like, they outspeed my entire team except for fucking Yuka and Kazuya. How fast are they? Status, comp, analyze... Level, where's Hraesvelgr? They have a 36 speed? Jesus! They actually have similar speed to Kazuya and Yuka. That's insane, their speed's nearly fucking maxed. I'm actually curious how much damage Kazuya's sword does against them. I'm not going to do auto battle, so I can actually see the damage breakdown, since they're strong against physical. Kazuya's sword, 161, Yuka's gun, 204. So against Hraesvelgr's, probably better if I use Kazuya's gun. Big formations of Hraesvelgr's. And so you're currently wearing the 38 plus gear Or not gear, but the 38 plus gems. What are his explosive arrow links for the endgame setup? I think by endgame he just means maps. He probably goes over that in detail in the video, though, I would think. Combust, Ballista Totem, then it's Life Tap, LE Damage, Ignite Prolif. So my instinct is you should be running on your 4-link. You should be running Ignite Prolif plus, because obviously you need Ballista Totem, right? Because build doesn't work without that. My instinct is you should be running Ignite Prolif with Life Tap. Though Life Tap will only become necessary once you need it for mana purposes. It's like not a big priority immediately. But you can switch like LE damage for Life Tap when you need to. I'm not sure, like, how necessary combustion is depends on, like, the, on where the fuck he's getting the ignite chance from. Because combustion gives ignite chance, and, like, ignite prolif is, like, necessary to have good clear. Like, it's really necessary. Ignite prolif is, like, huge fucking clear. Like, without Ignite Prolif, it'll take you forever to kill packs of mobs, and so it's kind of, like, core to the build. You can't get away with not running Ignite Prolif. Like, early on in the campaign you can, but the further in you get, the more reliant you become on Ignite, the more you're gonna have to have Ignite Prolif. If I were you, I would rewatch the actual video and see what he says about gems. How much stuff do I have now? 21k magnetite. That's a decent chunk. Now I'm on XP. Almost leveled. Cool. Need a lot more magnetite though. I used Unbound Ailments. Unbound Ailments. Deadly Ailments. I feel like that's ultra late game shit. Unbound ailments. What's that do again? Is that even good for explosive arrow? Good enough for early game. Well, good enough is not... Good enough isn't good enough. Like, if it's not the best gems, then you shouldn't be running it. Inbound ailments do. Increased duration of ailments inflicted with sword skills. Effect of non-damaging ailments, and then more damage with ailments. Yeah, I don't think Unbound Ailments is great. And Deadly Ailments. Like, Deadly Ailments is good ultra fucking late game with Awakened Deadly Ailments. But the 80% less damage with hits would be really bad for early game. Sorry, I'm totally not looking at something right now. Okay, so your Ignite chance right now is... $45. Then that gets you to 65. Higher Fant level is different from Champ, which is different, so I understand why you're still being hit based. So even then, like, the hit damage is like really significant until ultra super late game, like red maps, beyond red maps actually. I think Deadly Ailments is inting, like, until you are I think Deadly Ailments is inting until you're like really stacked on Ignite damage. Like, crazily stacked. Like, I wouldn't run Deadly Ailments, I think, until I had, like, alt-quality gems and shit. Like, Divergent, Ignite Prolif. Ah, right, that's where it is. You need the 20 qual from... Oh, that's increased fire damage. Where the fuck is the... Oh, right, it's qual from Explosive Arrow. That's what it is. You get the 20 qual from Explosive Arrow. That puts your Ignite chance at fucking... Where is it? Puts your Ignite chance at like 85. Then you're still missing 15. Need, like, Combustion. But then that's, like, too much, though, and so you end up speccing out of something. Also, Divine Judgment gives like 15 ignite chance. Yeah, so Limited, my advice to you is I don't know if you're still there, Limited, but my advice is like rewatch the guide video and pay really, really, really close attention to anything said about ignite chance and when to use what gems. He's already got Holy Dominion, so you probably drop Holy Dominion at some point. 5% from a jewel, that's late game stuff. Jewels are not something that you have before maps. Like, Limited's not done with the campaign yet. And so advice for like late game is not relevant. Also, like, ignite chance from jewels is also just bad until you're running Divergent Ignite Prolif. Fine, we're gonna complain the whole time. I mean, I'd complain the whole time too. I know one thing you need to do is you need to get a 20 quality explosive arrow, which I usually just buy a 20 quality explosive arrow like day one. But if you're like not comfortable trading or playing SSF, then you need more ignite chance on the tree, which I believe means you usually go to the top wheel. And then I think once you have the top wheel, you cut Holy Dominion. I would assume Ziz has you going for Divine Judgment at some point, since it's right there and it's one of the best damage nodes in the game. That's like 15%. But basically the goal is to get 100% ignite chance and use ignite prolif. If you're a Giga Chatting a 21-23 EA gem yourself. Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing that on day one before they get to maps. How much magnetite do I have? 23k. Almost leveled. I guess I'll go until I level up, and then after I level, then we'll go back in and give another crack at getting through this fucking god-awful dungeon. It's 14 million rooms. probably should grind even more magnetite realistically, but you know, what can you do? Leader invitations down to 1 div. I wonder if people are doing, if it's because people doing ghost busting. I'm gonna do that next time I'm on, maybe not next time on PoE, but like soon. I'll do some busting. Looks like AIDS though. I want to try it, see how much degenerate drops I can get. Ghost busting. Yeah, it's you like take the keystone for the tormented spirits can possess players and anything you touch gets like ghost touched. And then you go like wandering path for the 120% quant from touched enemies, and you put the delirium mirror in the boss room. I forget how you do that. I think it's a keystone, or not keystone, a sextant. And you go and run through the map without killing anything, collecting all the fucking spirits, and like touching everything on the map. And then after that, you go and kill the boss, and then you hit the mirror, and then you clear the map. Seems like total AIDS. I really want to try it though, because the drops are really absurd. Because you do it with a Wandering Path Atlas, so you're already like, you know, completely jacked up on quant. Like the level of quant that you get with that is unreasonable. Okay, so this place isn't actually a safe zone. I need a ceiling bell right here. Healing bell. Probably heal. You know, the only way my comp could be better would be if one of my demons had Tarunda. I really wish one of my demons had Tarunda. Be really funny then. Imagine we like fight the final boss and we just stack Rakukaja and Tarunda on him. And then they just like can't do any damage. Rakukaja plus Tarunda, get fucked. Okay, heal up. In the unique utility flask, give you instilling orbs on them? Yep, they can. Doesn't matter if you just shock them and they do nothing the whole fight. Well, some bosses have been immune to shock. I'm assuming the final boss is going to be immune to shock. If the final boss is not immune to shock and all you need to do to beat them is outspeed them and shock them every turn while you stack damage, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. Big assumption. I mean, if the boss is not immune to shock, then I'll just kill it with shock, right? But if it is immune to shock, I don't want to be up shit creek without a paddle. I want to have a plan for when/if it's immune to shock. I don't think that's unreasonable. Okay. Let's go back at it, boys. Back up to 24k magnetite. So where am I going? I guess, I think the only way that I had any success going was the southern area. I don't know if that's just because I'm an idiot, but nowhere else really seemed to lead anywhere productive. So let's go back to the southern area. Yeah, shut up, Guyan. Right, I can't get through there, it's this way. Leave. Because back then didn't always stress test things properly, kind of like those today. Are you saying that like the PS2 era was like the golden age of video games? Where things were great and properly tested? Okay, so where the fuck are we going here? Looks like the only way we can go is right here. Okay. Starting over, having made 0 progress. Like 0 real tangible progress. I've filled in a lot of the map at least, so I guess that's good. Any way for me to find out the mods on unidentified corrupted map? Yeah, plug it and go run it. That's how you find out the mods. If it's something that you voled yourself, it has the same mods that it had before you voled it. So as long as you rolled it intelligently, then it's fine. Now, if you didn't roll it intelligently, then you might have a problem. Think it was okay beforehand, then it should be fine. And also, for it being un-ID'd, you get an extra 30% quant on the map, which makes volleying maps very nice. Jesus Christ, I hate the okay emote. I love the okay emote just because of how it trolls people. It's great. I have to volley it because red map completion. Yep. Believe me, I know the feeling. That's my least favorite part of the endgame Path of Exile experience, is the initial, like, I have to vol every red map stage of the game. I really hate that part of progression, because the maps are just way harder. And then once you have the completion, then you can go back to, you know, not volleying your maps like a psychopath. Red maps, Kirak is your friend. I mean, Kirak's your friend the whole time. Kirak's never not your friend. Like, what are volleying maps good for? Well, it makes them rippier. Like, that's the point, is like volleying a map does one of 4 things. It either makes it do nothing, like it does nothing, the 25% chance that the vol orb is just wasted, 25% that it changes the map, like upgrades it 1 tier and so turns it into a different map, 25% chance that it re-rolls the map entirely, like re-rolls the mods on it, and 25% chance that it un-IDs. Un-IDs means it's just 30% more quant, which is just great. Un-ID is like usually what you want. And then the mod change means that it can fill the map with up to 8 mods, which normally you can only get up to 6, which means more quant, more rarity, more pack size. Okay, so I can go... Where can I go? I can go north? Right? There's path leading there. Oh, there's also, like, area I haven't filled in here. Okay. How do I get there? That wall, it's walled off. The only break in it is down there. The only break in that section is north. Ah, I see. Okay. Isn't there also a chance it becomes a Vol Temple? So the Vol Temple chance, the way that works is when you roll the 25% for it to become a different map, that's how it becomes a Vol Temple. And I don't know about these days, but back in the day, it had to be exactly a T15 that you were voling, because Vol Temple was always T16, and so it was one of the results from changing from 15 to 16. God, I'm gonna have to like vol my fucking maps for biggest completion. Player for like biggest stuff. Because I don't like you don't use delirium orbs with the ghost busting strategy. That means I'm gonna want to vol my maps instead. Good job, Exile. Album I love. I need a girlfriend. Cobb, you're here. There's no chance of that happening. No one here is ever getting a girlfriend ever again. If you had one before, then, well, that was it. You're officially cursed. You've entered the virgin zone. Feels bad, man. Okay, so where the fuck am I going now? Right, so I came from there. I'm gonna start making notes on this place. Okay, so this is Cathedral B1. So I'm gonna make a new fucking notepad. New notepad. Cathedral B1. South eastmost stairs up. We'll say back to law section 1 linear. There's no alternative path in that direction. I'm gonna start making notes of where each of these stairs actually fucking go in relation to how the dungeon is designed. I should have been doing that from the start once I realized how fucked this place is. Now that I'm taking notes, it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna like find where to go by just happenstance within the next 10 minutes. Okay, so this is another linear area, right? So there's no... I only need to, like, mark, really, the decision points. I think. Like, because the other areas just kind of play themselves. Like, it's only the branching paths that you need to actually pay the fuck attention to where they go. Wait, did I get there? Oh, I see. I have instant recover or bleed immune on my life flask. You really want both. But if you have no source of bleed immune, you're gonna be down bad because corrupted blood. But you really, really, really want both because, you know, the like instant recovery is a prefix and the bleed immune is a suffix, so you can just have both. Okay, so where can I go from here? So I can go to that middle door there. And I also go to that top right door. It looks like it. I can. Okay, I think the top right door is where I haven't been. Okay, so let's write this down. So I'll call this the eastmost door, Cathedral B1. Okay, so B1 eastmost door leads back to Law Section 1 linear. Branching path. Stairs. Third from the right. Third from the right. Side. As well as stairs. As well as northeastmost stairs. I have those marked in notes. Gonna go to this area and see where the fuck it leads. Ah, okay, so we're in a new section. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. So B1 northeastmost door, or stairs, not door. Stairs leads to 1F. Northeastmost section appears to be separate from the start of either Law or Chaos path. This is like fairly far in, I think. Okay, so now we gotta clean out this section. This is all new from here. Okay, so there's a one-way door that leads into here. There's a one-way door that leads out. I don't like that. Is there nowhere else to go here other than the one-way door? Yep. That's how it's gotta be, I guess. The one-way door. Another one-way door. Nothing else to do. Okay, so now there's a one-way door here as well as places that are not, like, one-way door. Okay, these just dead end immediately. DG can't decide whether those more degen effects or on-death effects, and there are far too many of both. Nope, you're not wrong. This is a very linear section so far. There hasn't been a single, like, actual choice. stairs going down. This is all new still, right? No, it's not. If this isn't new, how did I get here before then? Wait, am I retarded? Was that not the most northeastmost door? Wait, what the fucking fuck? Is this the same? This is the same. It's just looped on itself. What was even the point of this section? It literally just looped. Did I miss something? The fuck is this fucking dog shit? It all just looped on itself. Like, it just went like... Yeah, it goes west, and then south, and then east, and then there's nowhere to fucking go but back to the west through that other corridor, and then up through there, north, and then there's the one-way door that leads into that little middle section, and then the one-way door back to here. What the actual fuck is this area? Why does this even exist? It just loops on itself. It just fucking loops. Have I been everywhere? I think I've been literally goddamn everywhere. I mean, Fizz's Fire is it's a damage mod that's kind of rippy, but I mean, you know, you're gonna have to do some rippy mods. It doesn't brick your build, so, you know, got that going for it. You're a Jug, though. You're one of the better builds for getting bonked by Fizz's elemental stuff. By one of the better builds, I mean, like, your defenses are fairly well suited to that. Yeah. I actually have no godly idea where to go here. I didn't say you go up a floor and fall through a trapdoor and have to go through this maze again. Don't you put that kind of evil on me. I can't handle that right now. Okay, so I need to see, are there any, like, things going up? There's not, right? And this is the first floor. And so it looks like the goal is to go down in this dungeon. Right? Even though I entered through the basement, it looks like if I'd gone either Chaos or Law path, we would have started on the first floor. So the goal is to find the way down, I think. So I think I may have, like, not gotten that part correct. And there is one place that leads down, but that leads back to where we came from, back to Ginza. That was how we got here in the first place. So is there anywhere all here that I haven't been? Don't think so. Yeah, I have been to every square except for those, like, fucking sections down there at the start, where I was, like, blocked from getting through those. Maybe now that I've been to the towns, maybe I can advance through there. Maybe we ended up doing this place backwards because we're neutral route. Now that I'm looking at it as the middle spot there being the end point, the layout makes a little more sense. So I think we go back down here. We just try and get, I think we just try and get back to the, what was the start for me, but I think the end for the Law and Chaos Pass, and maybe then we'll be able to go through one of those sealed doors, now that we've been to those towns, and, like, actually done shit there. Me in chat, unfollow you streamer, you got this. Yep. I totally got this. So we go this way now. In real life, I have no idea what he's talking about. So the Law and Chaos paths through the game, they, like, invite you into the cathedral, like their respective factions, and you go in through the fucking, like through the front door, basically. But on the neutral path, you come up through the basement, because nobody invites you in, so you have to take the long way around. And I think that, like, the structure of the dungeon is designed such that you're supposed to get to the bottom, and so part of what's been confusing me, I think, is that I started at the end due to being on the neutral path. Because, like, I started in the basement, and then I found the start by going up. But that has been the only way to go, which is the confusing part. Like, there's nothing down here, as far as I can tell, other than those areas that I couldn't go when I tried to go through them. Like, the game was just like, no, Keck W. Get out. Go back this way. Magnetite count is slowly dropping. Guffini is in another castle. I mean, maybe. It's a possibility. I'm going to refer to the guide very soon on, like, where to actually go here. If I can't, like, once I get back to the center and retry those doors, if none of them will open, then I'm going to refer to the guide. Ah, there it is. I see it. Little doorway's hiding there. Okay. Before the guide isn't helpful. The guide is extremely detailed in terms of, like, area maps and exactly what to do to progress the main story. The guide is unhelpful in terms of things like game mechanics. But the guide so far has been extraordinarily good in terms of, like, how to actually advance the story, where precisely to go. It has detailed maps saying, like, you know, go to this doorway, fucking, you know, which will lead you to this doorway. From there, go here, and this is why you're going here. Like, I'm not too worried about not being able to find out where to go with a guide. If that ever does happen, which I don't think it will, then I will look up a fucking Let's Play. But I don't think that will be an issue. Okay, so we're back at the start now, or rather the end, technically. So let's see if I can go through this door that was sealed before. Heart of the cathedral. The door is sealed shut. I guess that's a no. How do I get out of here? Ah, I see. So back this way. So maybe if I try the front part of it. Because Yuji and Takashi were arguing over here, I could hear them talking. So maybe, like, they're actually, like, right here, and I can, like, talk to them somehow? Yuji and Takashi are... Wait, are they actually in these squares here? There's no way they're in these squares. Is this really all I needed to do? Hiya. This is why you search literally every square on the map. Right here. So, you finally showed up, Kazuya. That was a close call. Any longer and they really might have completed their cathedral. Still, I would never have let them pull that off. There are already so many demons that made it in. Guessing there's no way they'd be able to call down their god. All of their struggles are in vain. we'll wipe out every last one of God's slaves, and turn this cathedral into the castle of chaos. What? Like a W? What was that? Please go and see what happened to Tokyo. Yuji's voice. Takashi just won't listen. No matter how many times I tried to reason with him. Suzy has sold his soul to the devil. Now what do you have to say, Yuji? Welcome, Kazuya, to the cathedral. It's a place that the followers of the Messianic faith hold sacred. God will soon make his 1,000-year kingdom a reality. However, at the moment, many demons have managed to enter the cathedral. We can't simply wait for the arrival of God. Tokyo, once brimming with the power of the wicked, has been wiped away completely. Wait, what? You can see with your own eyes what has become of Tokyo. Guess we teleport? Save. Save on a different slot. Continue game, transport. Wait, what? All of my transport locations are gone. Nani? You know, I think we may have advanced the plot. Okay, so exit's right here. Let's walk outside. Kazuya's party used the octopus flute? Wait, what? I used the octopus flute? Leave the sea to me. Oh. I see, this is some like Noah's Ark kind of shit, like biblical flood. Like God flooded Tokyo and now everybody's dead. Okay. Well then. So do I now have to go back down to them? It is full to think the heavens God is gonna save us. God has come to save us. Yeah, dude, God just, you know, rip humanity, like, holy fuck. I can travel on the sea now. How is this demon in the water? Like, he's like, is he swimming? Still, game don't ask such questions. It's got like the same exact mobs that were outside before. I wonder what areas I have to explore now. I think the thing that I need to do next to advance the plot is I think I actually need to go back into the fucking goddamn cathedral and walk all the way back down to Yuji and Takashi. I'm pretty sure that's what I need to do next to advance the plot. Yeah, dude, we can see, like, the remains of Tokyo. God damn. It's all gone, boys. God killed the humans and left all the demons alone. Oh, I mean, it kind of makes sense because, like, you know, the fucking, the demons aren't gonna get killed by a flood, right? And, they see the humans that sided with the demons as being just as bad as the demons themselves, right? And, you know, their followers, you know, the faithful, the elect, are already inside the Great Cathedral. So, you know, if you weren't in the Great Cathedral, then rip you, because it looks like the Great Cathedral was the only place that was spared. Oh, island? Oh, it's a skyscraper, I see. Wondering if there's actually anything to do up here on the world map, though. Encounter rate's so fucking high. Holy shit, that's a lot of dragons. They would have died if God wasn't such a pussy. Well, obviously they want the earth to be intact. They just want it cleansed of all life. Yeah, all life that isn't faithful to God. And it would, I'm sure, take a much bigger cataclysm than just a flood to wipe out all these demons. Wish you're on PoE so I could link you some gloves. Yeah, I just found an upgrade. Oh, nice. Did I stutter? No, I'm just saying that destroying the Earth would be counterintuitive to the goals of God and the angels. They want the Earth for themselves. Tokyo Metropolis is sunk into the depths of the ocean. Oh, yep. God made the Earth once, he can do it again. Oh. Oh shit! We're in a place! Where are we at? Tsugamo Prison, 45th floor. Well, I guess first things first, I should use an amulet. Appa? And Deathmax, +1 Saga and +2 melee, is that any good? Nope. As a Fizz melee boy, you want damage, not gem levels. Where are the enemies here? Same cucks as before, it looks like. At least God's on our side as long as he's sparing the Earth, because he's hoping we can make these idiots see sense. Scylla. Bonk it? Another one. Bonk it. Ah, we can't auto battle that one. I'll die. I guess just defend, gun, and bind. Now we can auto battle this turn, because it'll repeat last turn's actions. Dude, that killed half our MP. That's a shit trap. Bruh. Fucking lame. Who makes a trap like that? Bonk it. Bonk it again. So, analyze, level sort. Ara, what do they got? Nothing terrible. What do these guys have? I forgot to check. Armdra, Zanma, Muscle Drink. Super bad there. Okay, fighting these enemies seems like it would mostly be a waste of time right now. So I think I'm going to use a ceiling bell here. Okay, before we continue though, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back in a minute, guys. Alright, I'm back, boys. Back. Ready to do things. Terrible things. Horrible things. You know, like using a ceiling bell to skip all the fights in this place. There, and there, and there. Haven't been here, right? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When I play SMT2, I might play it on normal mode instead of expert. So I need to know what the difficulties actually do, because I actually have no idea what the difference between normal and expert is in this game. And this game hasn't been hard at all, but it's definitely been a little tedious at points. A lot of points. I kind of wonder how much more I would enjoy certain sections if, you know, maybe if the enemies were a little less bullet spongy, or like, I don't even know what the difficulties do. So I should probably look that up at some point. That'd probably be real smart. I swear to God, I'm gonna save state this fucking chest, and if this fucking drains my mana. Hey, it didn't. It gave me a Soma. Okay, we're good. So where now? Hey, New Moon's gone. Mappa spell. Mappa. Oh, there's one square I could have gone back there. Oh, but this dead ends, it looks like, almost immediately. Oh, but that actually dead ends immediately. Okay, so I should go through here just to get the square explored. Because you never know when fucking Takashi or Yuji might be hiding in a goddamn square. And I swear, if there was like anybody in chat lurking that had played this game before, they must have been just pounding their head against the desk watching me walk around the fucking Great Cathedral, just like, you know, missing Takashi and Yuji constantly. Congrats, Cobb. Congrats on your first divvy, boy. First Divine Orb. Will you go inside? Sure. What's inside? You shouldn't have any business with someone my age. What? You know, I think I might have come here prematurely. Oh, place is mapped now, I guess, so people leave. Oh, what the hell? Krakens. Release the Kraken. Does Div reroll the tier of the mods? No. It just rolls within the range of the current tier. The only time you never try to check the corners and the story needs you to check it? Yeah, no shit. It's okay now. And by okay, I mean not okay at all. The world's fucked. I wonder if it's just Tokyo that got fucking destroyed by a biblical flood, or if it was the entire world. Because they just said Tokyo, but like, you know, we're in Tokyo, so they said go outside and see what happened in Tokyo. Like, it might be the whole planet that got destroyed. Like, I don't know, I just feel like the apocalypse wouldn't be isolated to you know, one city in Japan. Maybe I'm wrong. Also looks like we got another tower here. What's this place? Tokyo Government Office, 32nd floor. Place is pretty small. Orneus. Bonk him. Oh, he's like a small boy. Like, very small. Right. Decarabia. Do these guys fucking... I feel like they reflect shit, don't they? I'm gonna use guns. I guess not. Auto battle, fuck it. Fuck 'em. Another fight. Low level demon. If I run a Kirak red map uncorrupted, I won't get the Atlas bonus, correct? That is correct, though you will get the base completion of it, which won't give you a point, but it will mean that that map will be able to drop when you're not doing a map that's adjacent to it. So there can be some utility in doing maps like that, though I try not to, because, you know, it's just like a little bit inefficient. Decarabia. Like level 40-ish, right? Decarabia. Weak against lightning. Oh, that's why I thought he reflects. He has Tetrakarn as an ability. Okay. Probably saw it in Fusion. There's an elevator there. Room here with nothing in it. Only corrupted Kirak mission has 18% Fizz Reflect. Also, I have a teleporter here, so that's nice. Also, I'm still neutral, right? I forgot to check after all that stuff that happened. Yep, still neutral. Second elevator. Do these go to the same place? 45th floor and 32nd floor. What about this elevator over here? It's another fight. Another fight after one step. Okay, so 45th floor. I guess let's check that out. Pretty small floor still, which I am super okay with. It's a very nice change of pace. Fine voice, OP as always. Ritra, the dragon god, Monka. Yeah, he died. He got fucking clapped. Clapped in a nanosecond. You know what would be funny is if I look up what difficulty does in this game and I find out it's something really stupid like just increased encounter rate and reduced XP. Could you imagine that? That would be like such a fucking dick move. You know what I like? What do you like, Cobb? Down one explosive in exposition, accidentally clicking the detonator. I've done that plenty of times. What do these guys have? Ritra Underworld Moon. Wonder what that is. Sounds like gear. This thing is, where is it? Guess it's lower level. Way lower level. Just retarded? I must just be retarded. There's no way it's that low level. There it is. Derp. 46. I scrolled past it. Death Touch, Venomous Bite, Paralyzing Scratch. Okay. Typical shit. Okay, because I got Rog. Now you're thinking like a PoE player. Dog is dog. It's a lot of magnetite from that formation, though. See, with like reasonably sized dungeons like this, I don't mind not just ceiling belling my way through it. Like just like doing it normally doesn't bother me that much, even with the high encounter rate. It's like not a big deal. But doing places like the Great Cathedral with no ceiling bell, that's CBT. It's just straight cock and ball torture. There's just no reason to do that with no ceiling bell. I'm also trying to conserve ceiling bells right now because, you know, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get more of them. Because I only have the like 10 ceiling bells that I farmed, and I'm down to 8 now. So, you know, I don't know where the enemies that drop them spawn now, since, you know, the whole game is different. Overworld is entirely different than before, and I have access to way less areas, so like ceiling bells I might not be able to farm anymore. Dog is dog, despair. Did he just give you something bad? Aisha, doesn't that have Mudo? Got a bunch of rolls for his boots there, poop. I mean, it's gonna happen. Don't get discouraged. Dude, one step at a time. Like, holy crap. This dungeon's small, but it's still gonna take a while to clear out just because the encounter rate, and I really don't want to use a ceiling bell here. I really want to conserve them. Because I don't know how much running around I'm gonna have to do, so... I have gotten an encounter every step for the last 4 steps. I swear the encounter rate is just getting higher towards the end of the game. You go north or south? South. The dead end, so let's hit it. They're actually really high on armor and evasion, but I need move speed and lightning res on it. Rip. Boots are a really hard item to roll in PoE. Like, it's really hard to get good boots. It's just kind of how it is. Because there's so many rolls on that you want. You know, a lot of times with helms, you know, it's like if you have a bad prefix on like helm or body armor, it doesn't matter as much. It just makes the item a little worse, whereas like with boots, it kind of bricks it if you have like one bad prefix. This is floor 46 now. A little 85 pig face bassinet. Pretty good. Like as far as bases go, it's pretty decent. Ganeshas have Mudo, right? I'm not crazy. They're level 60s. Okay, yeah, they do have Mudo. That's what I thought. Their speed. Only 12 speed? That makes them kind of non-threatening, to be honest. We're wrong, just gonna make sure they never act. T1 armor evasion, T1 flat armor evasion, T1 hybrid armor evasion, like what the fuck? Nice, how much armor does that have on it? That's like actually really insane. Don't do anything to break that. Because you can do suffixes later using Eldritch Currency, though that's really hard in SSF. But still, like, that's like a helmet to keep around. I can't see because I haven't taken it yet. Oh, fair enough, but yeah, don't do anything that will, like, ruin that. Like, be careful with your crafting options with that, with ROG. Like, it's fine if you add suffixes, but I wouldn't touch those prefixes personally. Like, three synergistic prefixes like that. They're just, like, gonna stack it with fucking armor and evasion. That's crazy. Fill all empty mod slots, yay or nay? That's a really tough one. How much do you need res on your helmet? Like, how sad are you gonna be if that, if it doesn't have any good suffixes on it? Because you could clean the suffixes later using Eldritch Annulls, though those are fairly rare. Keep one empty suffix or prefixes can't be changed. That's like a really high bar though in SSF, like divines are not that common. Like, probably the safe thing to do would be to like, the like kind of delayed gratification. Got lightning res on it right now, so I'm okay with filling the other. Okay, fair enough. Like, probably the safest thing to do with that would be to, like, keep the suffixes as is, and later on craft, like, prefixes cannot be changed, and then ashling it, and then after hitting it with ashling, then, like, craft a suffix on it, and then, like, X-slam for the final one, or even, like, do like a Conqueror Slam. Like, that would be like the safe thing to do. Like, I don't know, if it's got like, if it's already got like a good tier of lightning res on it, like, what tier of lightning res is it that it has right now? T3? That's a pretty good tier. T3 is when res starts to get pretty Giga Chad. Like, 40% res is a lot. Yeah, personally, I would take it as is. I don't think I'd fill those suffixes, just personally speaking, because you can benchcraft another suffix of your choice onto it when it's already got one that you like. So, you know, like Ogre said, you know, you can put some chaos res on it. You know, you can mess with the suffixes later too. Like, you could Exalt Slam it, you know, you could Conqueror's Exalt it later. Oh, I see. So it's got a, so by filling suffixes, you're just adding one. It's already got a bad one. Like, it's already got one bad suffix. I mean, it's kind of a gamble either way. Like, the item will still be godly with that +8 dex. It'll be, like, very hard to replace. Though, the thing that you would really want, to be honest, would be spell suppression. I think Ogre misunderstood you. He doesn't have, like, a thing for that, Ogre. He's just saying that he's hoping to get something like that to annul the dex. Spell suppression isn't possible with my prefixes. Wrong. Spell suppression is a suffix. Yeah, it's really tough to say what would be the best thing to do with that helm. I think it's already pretty good, personally, with just, like, the dex and the lightning res. The question is, like, are you really sad if you can't benchcraft chaos res onto it? Are you, like, really sad? Like, do you want a YOLO for the chance of, like, hitting spell suppression? Because that's really what it is. It's really a choice of, like, you know, YOLO and hoping that you can, like, get rid of the dex / make the item super godly, you know, get something like spell suppression, life regen rate. Those are, like, the suffixes you're hoping to hit. Or just, like, a high tier of chaos res versus being able to benchcraft the 15 chaos res onto it guaranteed. So, you know, I don't really think necessarily there's a right or wrong choice there. There's just, like, a safer and less safe option. 33 Chaos Res is pretty decent. That's a pretty good amount of Chaos Res, not gonna lie. Eldritch Chaos reroll a prefix / suffix, I forgot. Yeah, that's what it does, depending on which influence is dominant. Things like Eldritch Chaos, Exalta, and Null are really rare, though, in SSF. I mean, they're just rare, period. That's why they're expensive in Trade League. But, yeah, I don't think that there's necessarily a right or wrong option there. You could improve the item by, you know, continuing to craft on it with ROG, or, you can just take it and bench craft on it. There's not really a right or wrong option. It's just whatever you want to do is what you should do with it. I'm gonna take it. I don't feel like I have enough ROG currency. So there's nothing wrong with taking it, but taking it because you don't have enough ROG currency is not a valid reason, in my opinion. Because it's very easy to get expedition currency. and it's very hard to get good items. And so I would say, like, whenever you're using something like ROG to craft, always just pretend you have infinite currency. I could have left it and then just farmed more currency. Yep. Did you already pick it? Yeah, expedition vendors don't change until the league ends. And then, of course, the league is deleted, and, you know, then, it just reverts to whatever you had in standard. Maybe. Rip. Zero qual. It's got 904 armor, 964 evasion. That is disgusting. That is truly, truly disgusting. Ball that shit up, boy. Ball that shit up. Like, that is a disgusting amount of armor and evasion on a helm. That's practically like a fucking chest. That calls for a hillock. I'd definitely hillock qual that, yeah. ROG is God. ROG is God, Pog, and Dog all at the same time. Depending on, you know, what he gives you. Wait, hillock? Yeah, hillock and fortification gives a crafting bench that overcaps quality. With rank 4, it's 30% quality. You run fortification save as hillock as the leader? No, leader has no bearing on rank. Leader, all it means is that when the safe house is done, they will be still in division instead of being kicked out of division entirely like everyone else. The way you get rank 4s is by running Katarina, because Katarina increases the rank of all syndicate members by 1. And so you get hillock to 3 in fortification, and then you go kill Katarina. OG is Katarina. So look at the syndicate chart. You notice how there's 4 safe houses, and then there's a thing at the top, and whenever you run a safe house, you get intelligence for the thing at the top. Yeah, so that thing at the top is Katarina. And it's a boss fight, but it's a really, 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 really easy boss fight. I mean, yeah, people have definitely died to Katarina. Even, like, you know, streamers that have played the game for thousands of hours have died to Katarina on hardcore, but it's a really fucking easy fight. Like, there's only two things you gotta know about the fight. You gotta step on the babies when they spawn, because if you don't step on them, they turn into walking landmines. And, other than that... Oh, you don't want spoilers? Oh, I won't say anything then. Yeah, go into the fight blind. You'll be fine. You'll kick her ass. Okay, next floor. We cleared out one floor, boys. So now we're on floor 46. God, I'm so lazy. I've just started using the auto battle even when I really shouldn't. My cause fuels me. Yeah, I can hear the lines for that fight in my fucking sleep. Oh my god, dude, the fucking counter rate in this place is gonna kill me. Counter rate's gonna be the death of me. The last of my goddamn sanity. How strong is Hanuman? Level 63. Doesn't have anything bad on it. Mahazanma, Tarukaja, Trentport. I mean, if they all stacked Tarukaja actually and like got a bunch of attacks, like that could be really scary, but I'm not too worried about that with how much we CC. My comp is really good for just auto-battling. Kazuya swings his sword, Yuka shoots her gun, everybody else bonks them, Barong uses Bind Voice. Treasure chest, I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna save scum it though. Smoke bomb, Pog. Dude, I feel like the loot in the late game, not as good as the early game loot. Like the early and mid game loot. Like, where's my incense? Where's my gear? Play RPGs for the loot, goddammit. Destiny Land equals fuck tons of luck incense. Yeah, it was great. It was amazing. Uh-oh. Ludo? We dodge? Nope. Okay, I need to take manual control of this. This is dangerous. Okay, so Talisman. You can do Mahazianga. Use your gun. Attack. Tarukaja, Bind Voice. That already in effect, but You know, I don't want to take any chances. I think more than one Ganesha I want to do manual control every time. That's a very scary enemy type. Tanky Mudo Cucks. Like, if we got perfectly bad RNG there, I could have game overed. Two of them cast Mudo in a row. I don't think either of them, like, actually hit anything with their Mudo. Like, we didn't get, like, the worst possible RNG. But there was, like, a 1 in 100 chance I could have game overed there. Like, insta game over due to the double Mudo. Wait, did he give 1 XP? Why did that cut give 1 XP? I'm really tempted to Ceiling Bell, but I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, so I'm not gonna. Because if anything, I'm gonna need to grind Magnetite anyways, right? And so this is just like, it's levels, it's Magnetite. I should have stopped bitching. But the encounter rate here is oppressively bad. Like, I don't mind RPGs with random battles, but, like, the encounter rate being, like, different in different parts of the game feels really bad. Because this is just clearly a way higher encounter rate than early game. You know, it's not a case of, you know, it's not a case of just, like, bad luck. It's, like, just very obviously massively higher, like, several times higher. I'm pretty consistently getting a battle every, like, 1 to 3 steps. And they do more enemy formations now. At least I have money. Three squares I haven't been in on the left side. For them for now. How I got coal and fire. Just thought lightning on this pug helm the fire and craft coal. Will I be breaking it for the future? No. It doesn't do anything permanent. Those harvest res swaps can always just be undone with more harvest res swaps, and, you know, crafting bench is crafting bench. You can change it whenever you want. 4,000 Magnetite. Cool. You're losing 6% spell suppression going to this new helm, though. Any thoughts? Well, spell suppression is really good, but armor and evasion are also really good for a jug. How much spell suppression do you have in total? Like, how much do you have and like with the 6%? %, and the passive makes my chance lucky. That's a really tough choice then, because that's like right in the range of where like 6% spell suppression is going to be really significant. I still think though that I'd probably go with the armor, because like, how much combined armor and evasion does your spell suppression helm have? And how much does the other one have once it's 20 qualled? Helm 1733. Good God, that's a degenerate number. That's a lot. Old Helm 871, so 1,000, almost 1,000 base armor and evasion versus 6% spell suppression. Personally, I think I'd probably take the extra armor and evasion, just because Unbreakable's a thing as well. It's gonna mitigate elemental damage. Like, I don't know, armor is like such a god stat for Juggernaut. What's your like actual armor go-to? Are we done with this game yet? Nope, not done with this game yet. Okay, how foolish am I being with this? Like, did I just use a ceiling bell in this place? Cause like, my god. Does the fucking guide even, like, say anything about this area? The fucking, like, Tokyo government office? Here's how many floors this place is. Oh, apparently the Tokyo office building is where I'm supposed to go next in the main plot. Thing. Okay. Current armor is 53k. And what about with the new helm? Like, I mean, like with both helms, what's the armor? Power of iteration on my side. Oh man, that's great. What level am I right now? Close to a level. I don't know, I kind of want to use a ceiling bell. I want to know how many areas I have left in this game. I'm gonna peek ahead a little bit. I'm gonna try and do it without getting spoiled by shit. Page 4 of 6 of the walkthrough. Great cathedral shit. Great cathedral. More great cathedral stuff. Cathedral depths. Oh, I see. Okay. Last page of the walkthrough. And it's just cathedral. Okay, so yeah, we have 2 areas left to do. We have the area we're in now, I guess, and then just the we have just the cathedral afterwards. But the problem with that is the cathedral seems unbelievably like long as fuck. $58.6k with new helm. Yeah, so you gain like 5k armor with the new helm versus 6% spell suppression. I think the 5k armor is better. Because I think that, like, they're pretty close to, like, damage neutral on a lot of spells. But then, against, like, anything that's an attack, the armor's just better, right? And it's not like attacks aren't threatening, so... I think, personally, I'd go with the Giga Chad armor. Okay, so... damage will also be smoother with that. But yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a goddamn ceiling belt. I think I'm starting to accept, though, that we're not getting through this game tonight, most likely. Like, this is probably gonna be another full day of playing. It might be even more than that. Like, the Great Cathedral might be totally fucked. Because it seems like it's just unbelievably long Giga Dungeon. Finishing SMT Jabed. I said we might finish it tonight. I didn't say we would. I even put a question mark on that. I was like, maybe finishing? Question mark? Now seeing that there's like a whole extra Great Cathedral dungeon, by looking at the walkthrough, I think that it's like, no shot we finish it tonight. I think after I complete this place, I should pop an amulet probably. I think after I complete this place, I think I'm going to read the guide from the Tokyo flooded section down to the start of the Great Cathedral. Just to make sure that I've, like, gotten everything. Because I'm sure if there's something important to do, the guide will tell me, like, if there's any, you know, crazy endgame side quests I can do or anything like that. I don't want to miss anything like that, so... Soon we'll be Gucci with some guidance from the guide. Yes, Cobb. What's up, friend? Turns out save is totally bricked. I don't think the save is bricked because I'm neutral aligned. I think my alignment's locked now. Maybe, probably, possibly. Can feel it coming. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna read it now, I guess. Okay, so where is fucking... Okay, so... As at the end of the Thorman / Godo arc, you're about to enter into another plane of no return. Before returning to the cathedral to report your success to the law and or chaos hero, make sure you've done absolutely everything you want to do. Once you return to the law hero, point of no return event occurs. If you're on the law or chaos path, be certain that you have the Jesus or 10 set of equipment. Also check the optional side quest section and make sure you've done all available side quests that you want. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I see. So I needed to kill the dude. I like sequence broke the fuck out of the cathedral. Okay. So I was supposed to I was supposed to talk to Yuji and Takashi, and then to dispel the barrier around, like, Tokyo, I needed to go and kill the 4 ogre gods at the mansions. I did the 4 ogre gods way earlier in the game, though. So I never even got that quest from Yuji and Takashi. Meaning, I didn't need to do anything in the Great Cathedral. All the time that we spent there was a complete waste of time. I could have talked to Yuji and Takashi right at the start, and the Great Cathedral would have been done. Like, that first section of it. So there was literally no reason to run around there. Open suffix on the helm. My res is 98 fire, 92 cold, 110 light, 31 chaos. I add another res or add spell suppression. Oh yeah, right, you can benchcraft spell suppression, can't you? I mean, I'd probably add, like, Cold and Fire or Cold and Chaos, personally. Because, you know, I don't like dying to exposure. / curse. Yeah, I'd probably do, like, Cold and Fire. Seems the game is well made since sequence broke it and it didn't soft lock. I mean, yeah, true, I guess. Okay, so now... Your alignment is now locked at this point, sort of. See frequently asked questions section for common glitches / pitfalls. Okay, so yeah, our alignment's locked at neutral. Good. Return to the line or chaos hero and they'll comment on the flooding. Additionally, they'll tell you that Ravana and Vishnu, longtime enemies, have renewed their feud in the old Tokyo government offices. So I miss doing that. I miss talking to them. Because they told me to go outside, and then I went outside and explored instead of going back to them and talking to them, so we missed the start of this quest. If you're on the Law path, the Law hero will direct you to aid Vishnu and defeat Ravana. Likewise, if you're on the Chaos path, the Chaos hero will direct you to aid Ravana and defeat Vishnu. If you're on the Neutral path, then each hero asks you to aid his respective ally and defeat his respective enemy. Regardless of your path, the first order of business, finding means of transportation to sea. Unfortunately, each path enters the cathedral at a different entrance. Each path has different means of acquiring sea transportation. Yeah, I already have that. I have the fucking octopus. If you're on the neutral path, you can do either two options above. If you're using the translation patch, I recommend rescuing the turtle to avoid the octopus glitch entirely. Okay. The area where we're in the trouble with translation patch. If the patch installed, you'll never be able to save the octopus, and Scan will always think you're answering no. Okay, this is like not relevant to the version I'm playing, because that's like the SNES version, and this is the PlayStation version, which has a much more modern translation patch. So I don't need to worry about that glitch. Neutral path entrance to the cathedral is on basement 1. Yep. Save the octopus. Cool. Yeah, we already did that. Find events the plot. Head outside the city map. Attempt to enter the water. Call the octopus. Yep, they can't swim over deep water. Already figured that out. Tokyo government office. Okay, so it looks like I'm just supposed to do the Tokyo government office. And my alignment's locked, so I don't think I need to worry at all. I would have beaten the game today if not for the cathedral. Maybe. Maybe, but probably not. Either way, I guess we just keep going now. Got the ceiling bell, so the rest of this place shouldn't take too long. Oh, the door is sealed shut. Fuck. I think the door is sealed shut because I didn't start the quest. Means I wasted a ceiling bell. It means I'm gonna have to come back through here. Disparage. Disparage, 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 disparage. Disparage. Be fucking sparge, boys. Tokyo government office left, 48th floor. Left. Does that mean that there's a right that I didn't go down? Was that the elevator from before? I think instead of leaving here entirely, I think I'm going to walk back down while I still have the ceiling bell, because the ceiling bell will end when I leave the area. And I'm going to make sure that I've fully explored this place, because I don't think I care too much about the magnetite right now. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be fighting a lot, because I've only got like 5 ceiling bells left now, and there's a good chunk of the game left, and I don't think there's any more places to grind ceiling bells. I maybe should have grinded more ceiling bells than I did. I thought 10 would be enough. Here we are down to 5 already. I'm not crazy, right? I have 5. No, we have 6. That makes me feel a little better, but still. Function exposure reduce res by 25. And a curse is like 30. And you can have both on you at the same time, so you can have up to minus 55 elemental res. Really sucks. That's why it's like really common for people to use like a bismuth flask or a suffix for all res on their flask, because you don't necessarily need the res up all the time. You just need to make sure it's up when you have things that do like exposure, and a lot of things that do exposure do like, you know, really big hits. So usually if you're overcapped on res by enough to be curse capped, and then you have like a flask for extra res, then usually that's enough to be not, you know, down bad. But I think I'm gonna try and, like I said, explore the rest of this place using a using the ceiling bell, and then Yeah, because we have like the left and right government office. I think they're the same zone technically because they're connected via the elevator here. Yeah, so firstly we're gonna save. This won't brick the ceiling bell. And then I'm gonna go up the other side. I'm gonna walk around and explore everything, and then we're gonna teleport out. And then when I go back through here, I'm gonna do it without the use of a ceiling bell, because I want to save one, because we're gonna have to leave this place, because I'm fucking retarded and insist on doing everything in the dumbest order possible. But going through here will be much, much faster with the area already explored, because I can just walk straight to the exit instead of exploring every single square on the map. So this is, without a doubt, the way to do it. Yep, I was right. Okay, government office right. Okay, cool. So yeah, now we just explore absolutely everywhere here. And once we've explored everywhere, then we can fucking people leave. And we'll go talk to Yuji and Takashi, come back here, and walk through with the speediest route possible, fighting anything that we have to. Everything's explored there. Go up. I much prefer dungeons like this, though, over the fucking Great Cathedral. Like, the Great Cathedral is fucking AIDS. It's just too big. It's too goddamn big. Dungeons do not need to be that big. Like, this is way more understandable to me. Like, my fucking pea-brain can't keep all that shit straight. Like, look at this shit. Look how big these floors are. This is, like, nothing compared to the fucking Great Cathedral. The Great Cathedral is literally like 50 times bigger. Chest. Smoke bomb. Wow, amazing. God tier loot. It is called the Great Cathedral for a reason. It's a great waste of time. Yeah, no shit. That's the stairs. Okay, so that means this area here is regular dead end. Chest. 4,000 magnetite. I will take it. Thank you. Not the best loot, but you know what? It'll do. So this place is done now, right? Nope. That. Definitely more I haven't explored here, though. North. Area's done. Is the area done? Am I retarded? Yes, I'm clearly retarded. But I'm also not retarded? I don't understand. How do you get in there? I don't understand. Where is the entrance? What in the actual turbo fuck is this shit? There's like a room, but you can't get there. Yeah, it's like its own little island cut off from the rest of this area. Huh. Let's see. Okay, so now last floor here, I believe. Doors sealed shut. Auto map. Okay, we explored this entire place, so now let's get the fuck out of here. Cat port. Save. Okay, before we do anything else, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright. Back. Ready to kick butt. Ready to do more retarded crap. Gonna go to the Law Cathedral. Question is, do I use a ceiling bell to get down to Yuji and Takashi? Oh no, chat. Maybe if I check the item shop here in the Law Cathedral, maybe the devs have a heart and maybe they sell ceiling bells now. Like, wouldn't that just be incredible? Like, maybe like the Messianic here or the junk shop will sell ceiling bells. Or maybe even the healer will sell ceiling bells, you never know. Maybe they just like sell ceiling bells here. And we are at like the end of the game, so it wouldn't be, you know, unreasonable for the shop inventories to be different, right? Right? Let's them sell the bells that cost way more money than is reasonable, so you have to go grind anyway. I mean, there's no way they're gonna make them cost like a fuck ton. I think it's more likely they're just not gonna sell them. Yeah, no. Maybe the junk shop sells them copium. I just realized something with Tokyo Underwater, still your bell grinding spot. I do not, which is why I've been freaking out so much about my ceiling bells and being like, I need to fucking conserve them as much as possible. Because I don't want to run out of ceiling bells for like an actual Giga Chat area where I'm just like, yep, this area is completely fucked. I should probably be like very careful with my ceiling bells. Because I don't think I'm getting any more than the 6 I have in my inventory right now. Not even sure there's a fucking gem vendor, to be honest. I wonder if the weapon armor vendor has new stuff. I'm gonna assume they don't. I think they have the same shit. It's all the same shit. It's all exactly the fucking same. Okay, so now I should walk out that way, yeah, to the north, go to the right. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to fight through. Because like I'm not gonna be in this part of the Great Cathedral for very long, so it's just like not a very efficient use of the ceiling bell to use it right here. It would be like turbo inting to use one, I think. Do I have Quetzalcoatl? I'm gonna like save scum this. Just see if I have him. Oh, no I don't. Okay, so let's just kill it then. Of course, it fucking crashes. Why wouldn't it crash? I literally just saved. I literally just save stated just to check. Fucking crashes. Of course it does. Hit the correct button, Streamer. Don't hit the wrong button. Good job, Streamer. You hit the right button. I kind of want to recruit these, actually, if I can. That way I can force them to fucking leave. Now I can't force them to leave, but they're like a kind of dangerous enemy formation because there's a ton of them and they do ailments. Ailments and insta-kills are the only things that scare me. I actually think there's like a 0% chance that we die to damage in this game, like from this point on. I'm pretty sure if we fought the final boss right now, we would fucking destroy them. Unless they do ailments and insta-kills. In which case, if they don't use those abilities, then I think we'll destroy them. You know, it's kind of funny. I've seen so many people on the internet say that, like, Persona 5 Royal is, like, such a fucking easy JRPG. And that it's, like, way easier than all the other Mega 10 games. Like, all the other Megami Tensei games. And, like, so far, of the 4 that I've played, Persona 5 Royal was the hardest. Granted, it was my first one, but I don't think that really matters that much. Okay, we're where we need to go now. Talk to Takashi. Seems the flood was God's doing. The 4 heavenly kings didn't have the power to keep it at bay. Ah, I see. So the 4 heavenly kings were Gaians, I guess, and they were trying to, like, keep the power at bay. If we hadn't taken this cathedral, everybody would be buried in the depths of the water, along with the rest of Tokyo. By the way, there's a bit of a problem that has popped up. The Sky Fiend Ravana has been seen in Shinjuku, staving off the coming of God, but it's being attacked by the wicked god Vishnu. Interesting, so Vishnu is a servant of the Christian god. I'm sure any Hindus that play this game were happy about that. Ravana has been drawing the fight on for long enough. I ask that you go and finish off Vishnu. So we're, like, straight up killing gods. Now, I mean, we already killed a god. We killed Thor earlier in the game, but something quite troubling has happened. The mighty Vishnu is locked in desperate battle with the Sky Fiend Ravana. God will not descend upon the cathedral unless Ravana has been destroyed. Please go and save the mighty Vishnu, Kazuya. You are the only one who can do it. I implore you. Okay, so now that we've done that, now, yeah, we can't go through here, right? Yeah, door is still sealed shut. So now we teleport out, and we go back to the Tokyo government offices, and I'm pretty sure the bosses we're looking for are up here. Yeah, we go and murder them both. On the neutral path, you fight every boss. The neutral path is straight up the, like, murder hobo path, where you just kill everybody. Because everybody's out to fuck over humanity, and so you just fucking murder them all. It actually says that right at the start of the walkthrough. It's like one of the first lines in it when it talks about the different paths. Is like you know, the like law and chaos path fight different bosses, but the neutral path you literally fight every boss in the game. Well, that's RPG where murder is the proper answer to everything. I mean, to be fair, given the current circumstances, I kind of do think that murder is the proper answer to everything here. Because, like, you know, what do you do when it's like there are gods and demons fighting for control of the earth, both using humanity as pawns? It kind of makes sense to kill both sides. Right? So that, you know, humanity can be left the fuck alone? Left to their own devices? Instead of being subjugated? Like, I don't know, makes sense to me. My god, this encounter rate is gonna, like I'm gonna flip a bitch. I'm gonna find a bitch and then I'm gonna flip them. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? I haven't fought one of these before. Auto battle. He's dead. Dark Priest. Dark Priest, the Gaian. Where is it? Dark Priest. 52. Mahazanma, Makatranda, Rakukaja. Shit. Garbage. Where am I going? Like, right there. Even with the encounter rate as horrifically bad as it is, this shouldn't take too long since we have the place fully explored. We scouted it with a ceiling bell. Not as good as just using a ceiling bell straight up to go through the place, but hey, when you do things out of order, sometimes, you know, you get dicked. I agree, it's just that, you know, if this is a modern game, they'd have to show the good and bad to both sides, and there'd be no clear winning choice, and everyone would be slapping each other on the back, proud of how nuanced their game is, and then you realize it's just Horizon Zero Dawn. That's great. It's like, fuck everybody, I'm on the human side. Which side are you on? My side. That's a Mudo cuck, but he's also low level. Just insta-dies to fucking Kazuya bonking him with the sword of, you know, does too much goddamn damage. The sword of fuck you. I'm so glad I spent the time to craft that. Like, this, me having that sword is shaving hours off of this playthrough. I hope you realize that. And even though I really want to, like, wait, what hasn't happened in a while? But even though, like, I want to be able to say, like, oh yeah, I played all the SNT games on their hardest difficulty. Oh, you got auto-modded. Rip. Ooh, I leveled. Even though I want to be able to say I played all the SNT games on their hardest difficulty, I'm very, very strongly considering, not continuing down that path. Do I have enough magic? Should I start pumping Vitality on Kazuya? Like, magic is pretty good. But it's also, like, really high now. Like, really fucking high. Like, I'm not real sure I'm scared of dying to, like, spells and shit now. Well, I think this might increase I don't even know if there's a stat that increases your resistance to stupid bullshit like Mudo and Hanma and ailments, but if there is, it's gotta be luck or magic, right? Am I really scared of dying to Fizz damage either? Probably not. Between the two, Fizz is probably scarier. I think it has the potential to scale higher than Magic, from what I've seen. So do I call it good on the Magic and start pumping Vit since it's my lowest stat at this point? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna start pumping Vid on Kazuya. I have really high Magic now. He enjoys spending almost the whole stream just wandering around a giant-ass cathedral. Yeah, I mean, I gotta find out even what, like, the higher difficulties do. But, like, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if I gain less XP and money on higher difficulty. And if it's got that, then, like, you know, that's not cool. You know, like, I played Persona 4 like that, and it wasn't... I think I might have enjoyed Persona 4 more if I played it on a lower difficulty. And is like, is it really worth the whole, like, I played it on the highest difficulty, you know, just to, like, is it really worth saying that? Just to, like, is it worth tanking my enjoyment of the game to say that I played on the highest difficulty? Sorry, my fucking brain melted there because I'm looking at the fucking map for this god-awful dungeon. Sir, you really need to go back and try hard at PoE League. You're getting used to your balls not being a vice. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, I might have enjoyed P4 a little bit more than I did if I didn't play it on very hard mode, because, like, it was never all that hard, but it ended up turning it very, very grindy. Which, like, yeah, I definitely had, like, a unique experience playing it because of that. But was it a worthwhile experience? I mean, in some ways, definitely yes. And in some ways, no. And I know that I want to play Nocturne on hard, because everybody's like, Nocturne on hard, that's the real shit right there. That's the realest of real shit. But do I want to play the other games on their highest difficulty? I don't know. Like, Nocturne, for sure we're playing on hard, because it's like a badge of honor among JRPG aficionados to be able to say, I beat Nocturne on hard mode. And so, like, you know, I want to see what the hype is about with Nocturne with that. So, like, we're definitely doing Nocturne on hard. That's not negotiable. But, like, you know, SMT2... SMT2 especially, I'm really, like... I don't know if I want to play this one on hard. Because SMT2, I'm pretty sure, is going to be really fucking similar to SMT1. I don't think they changed all that much between SMT1 and 2. Considering, like, I saw a post, like, when I was trying to figure out some of the game mechanics, I saw a post of people saying, like, oh, I think that it works this way, because, you know, we have SMT2 fully figured out with, like, cheat engine and shit, and it works this way in SMT2. And then, like, I tried the thing out that they were suggesting, and hey, it worked exactly that way, like the guy suggested, and it's like his knowledge was from SMT2, not SMT1, so I'm pretty sure that SMT2 is going to be almost exactly the same game in terms of the mechanics. So we're going to have the same bullshit, crazy high encounter rate, the same kind of spongy enemies, where it takes like 3 turns to finish a random battle. You know, maybe it'll have more quality of life, maybe it won't. It might have less quality of life, because I don't even know what version I'm going to play for SMT2. I haven't looked into the version yet. And so, like, we're going to do, like, a decent amount of skipping around. It's going to be really weird. Because, like, I have looked into some of the games, and, like, Soul Hackers 1, we're going to play the PSP version of that game, for sure. And Soul Hackers 1 is, like, 2 games from now. So it's, like, we've got SMT1, and then SMT2, and then SMT If, and then Devil Summoner, and Devil Summoner we're just going to watch a Let's Play. And then I think it's, like, it's either Soul Hackers 1 or Revelations Persona after that. But, we're going to be, like, jumping all around in terms of hardware because, you know, I want to play, like, the best version of each game. And some games I'm sure got like better ports than others. And yeah, that's true, Skinny. Games are not for enjoyment. They are, in fact, for lording over the little people on the internet. So that I can say, get good, scrub. Okay, good. We're at the end of this first half now. We just gotta get through this floor. We can go fight the boss up there, I think. And if not, then I'm going to fucking refer to the goddamn guide. Oh, hello, Twitch Cop. How are you feeling today, friend? I feel fat after coming to the Vugbatugig? What? We're going to the buffet. Oh. Go north and then west. Imagine if all this time Twitch Cop just has a really fucked up keyboard and is too poor to buy a new one. I mean, that's a possibility. Okay, I think we have boss fight here. Boss fight time! Time to kill a god or a sky fiend? Who we got here? That's Vishnu. Wait, it's not Vishnu? Ravana. I thought that was Vishnu. Isn't Vishnu the guy with the multiple arms? A human. Listen to me. I am about to engage in my final battle with Vishnu. If I fall here, the path from the heavens to the cathedral will be completely unobstructed. You stand against me, and that must mean you have sided with the power of Vishnu. What an interesting diversion this will be. Oh, the Sky Fiend has appeared. We caught him off guard. We ambushed the boss. Our luck is so high. Our fucking luck stat is so fucking crazy. We just ambushed a fucking boss. Okay. Kind of shit on him, I guess. Bonk him. Might as well do, I guess, use a single Sukukaja. And let's have her check, where is it? Ziongo. Let's have her check the, lightning. Tamlin, let's play defensive for one turn because we don't know if he can be shocked yet. So let's Rakukaja, and then Rakukaja again, and then Barong has like nothing like that, he's just a damage cuck. Okay, Kazuya lashed out. Good damage to Ravana. Damage dealt, Ravana was shocked. Well, time for everybody to do big damage. This game is like, just come on, game. Like, it's funny, but it's not really that enjoyable. Like, I want a real boss fight where I actually have to think a little bit Instead, it's just gonna be, you know, spam the damage. Yuka casts Zionga. Ravana's fucking shocked again. Kazuya does damage. Attack power up, defense down, attack power up. Zionga. Rakunda. Karukaja. Attack. Oh, look at that! Ravana is shocked again, and now Kazuya is going to do retarded damage. He was doing 173 a hit last turn. How much does he do now? 463 a hit, and Ravana's dead. Yeah, we didn't even like level from that. We gained like no XP. Must I be destroyed once more? Unable to defeat Vishnu? What does that mean? Must I be destroyed once more? So he's been like beaten in the past. I don't know the myth of Ravana. Like I'm not familiar with the mythology. Either way, he got shit on. Indrajit. Wait, I will avenge my father Ravana. I'm not going to let you escape. Oh, second boss? Well, we caught him off guard too, because our luck stat's just too high. Well, let's see how this one goes. We don't know what he's immune to and such, so let's start off with the Sukukaja. Test his lightning res. And we'll start off with a double Rakukaja for the extra defense. Hack. And maybe this one will be shock immune. Well, he's not fizz immune, I can tell you that much. Damage dealt. Indrajit was shocked. Karukaja, Zionga, Rakunda, Karukaja, attack. Alchemab has something unreliable like Fizzerflex. Should I just scour and re-alch? Yep. You ever watch me roll maps? I scour alch the fuck out of things. Yeah, it's very, very shocking skinny. I wonder if that's gonna be like a thing in I wonder when that's gonna like stop being a thing. Also, he's dead. Kazuya fucking just obliterated him. 10,000 XP, wow! I regret it all. You know what he's regretting? He's regretting not getting shock immune. That's what he's regretting. CC was it good for devs in 1992? Oh man. Mistakes were made, dude. They made many mistakes. How high level were they? Or I guess they're proper bosses, so we can't see their level. Right. Oh. Okay, so now we gotta kill Vishnu. So what side am I on right now? I'm on the, where is it? Government office, right? I wonder if I'm still neutral aligned. I probably am. Yep, our alignment's locked. Good. So, fucking... Yeah, we're on the right side, so now we just TP out. Port. I will go on the left side. Save first. So 2 gods down, 1 to go. Killed Ravana and his son. Now we'll kill Vishnu. And at this point, I think I know who the final boss is going to be, chat. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the final boss... Oh, I shouldn't have fucking done that. Derp. Shouldn't have auto-battled there. I need to set up a proper auto-battle. I'm pretty sure the final boss is either going to be God or Lucifer. I'm gonna bet on God, but it wouldn't terribly shock me if the final boss is Lucifer either. Because, like, we definitely know Lucifer's around. Like, obviously he's, you know, Louis Cypher. The devs were not at all subtle about that. you know, they're making such a big deal about God descending that, reasonably sure that's it. That formation. Reloa. Okay, so now this should be the left side. Said Hillican for it for the super qual bench, yeah. Yep. And you can also do extra qual on other things too. Like if he's in transportation, the bench will give quality for weapons, which can be a nice damage boost for somebody that actually relies on their weapon DPS, like you know, something like a Bone Shatter Jug. And then Research does Flask quality. And then Intervention, he just gives Scarabs. Hillick based. Hillick is based. Hillick is, like, it's tough to say which is, like, the best Syndicate member overall. A lot of them have some kind of use, but Hillick is, like, really fucking based. Like, 3 out of his 4 things are really good. Like, Flask quality's good, Armor quality's good, Weapon quality's good. Like, those are all awesome. And then, like, some other common ones that people use are, we caught them off guard, right? Let's be safe. Shock 'em. Fucking trash scares me more than the goddamn bosses. Hate that fucking formation of 3 Ganeshas. Not cool. But another one that's really common is Varici in Research gives white sockets. Who else does stuff? Tora in Research gives gem XP, which like makes leveling Awakened Gems way easier. Like 200 million gem XP for the level 3 bench. And level 4 Tora gives 2 benches. And then, of course, Ashling in Research is like an actual crafting thing. You know, it gives, like, specifically her rank 4. Like, her rank 3, her rank 1, 2, and 3 just gives, like, Veiled Chaos Orbs. But her rank 4 gives a, like, a Veil bench that lets you put a Veil on an item. But it removes a random property. So it can be dangerous how you use it. But there are things you can do to rig things, like using meta mods. But Ashling in Research is really useful. How else can be Rod and Chris, the Masters of Law and Chaos, respectively, tag teaming you because you're neutral? How can you stand against the power of Vision iteration? Maybe. So I haven't gotten into meta mods. Yeah, meta mods are like a super late game thing. Super late game. Because meta mods typically cost 1 to 2 divines each. So like you wouldn't even have like the currency to meta mod. And you don't start unlocking them until you're basically at the end of the Atlas. Like, the meta mods all come from either T16s or unique maps. I feel like I need to start doing a lot of Syndicate, start learning who does what. I strongly recommend that. Because not only will you learn who does what, but you will just get lots of things from it, and Syndicate gives insane XP. Syndicate gives insane XP, gives you crafts, and, like, a lot of them just like do very useful things. Yeah, Syndicate is Pog. Like Syndicate is of the master missions. Syndicate is probably the most useful. Maybe second most useful. Like both Kirak and Syndicate are really useful, and both are way more useful than Einhar and Alva, though they have their uses as well. But I would probably rank them, like if you really twisted my arm, I would say Syndicate is like the most critical, followed by Kirak. Oh good, we caught them off guard. And then after Kirak is Einhar and then Alva. Okay, so now, Swints right now, should I spend time farming currency and gear? I mean, if you're not super struggling, like if you're not struggle busing, then I would definitely... Fuck. Going the wrong way, aren't I? Shit. Only by 3 squares, but... Going... Wrong way, because I'm dumb as a brick. Yep. But, sorry, what was I saying? If you're not super struggling, you definitely want to just scoop up as many Atlas points as you can until you're done with the Atlas. Because, like, the more points you have, the easier it is to farm gear and currency. So I go left, down, down. Yep, okay. Should I be using my scarabs? No, you should spec into Stream of Consciousness. Save your scarabs for, like, if you ever really truly need to target farm something. Hoard scarabs, use Stream of Consciousness. That thing just survived a full round of attacks. That's crazy. Definitely need to be wary of those mobs. They are spooky. Hanky Budo Cucks. Insta-kill spells. Basically the only thing I'm afraid of. With ailments being like a distant second. We're here. Now go down and left. Along the outside ring. Okay, let's just fucking CC this bitch. Yuka does Yuka things. Take one step, get another fight after fighting like 3 enemy formations. At least I ain't gonna run out of fucking magnetite, at least not right now. So I got that fucking going for me. Good God, I have 33k magnetite now after running through this area. Christ. Takes like 3 turns. Okay, we're here finally. How much XP till I level up, I wonder? Hopefully we level from killing the boss. Would be nice. Oh, 1,000. Okay. Go inside. Vishnu. It's been a long time since a human has appeared before my very eyes. You, a human, would dare to stand before me? Are you an avatar of Ravana? Vishnu, the wicked god, appeared. Ozzy has probably caught the demons off guard! Yeah, we ambushed Vishnu. Hog. Okay, attack. So let's just do the same thing we typically do. Typical defensive opener. Sukukaja. Zap him to see if he's got his lightning res. Well, let's check his lightning res. Is he capped lightning res? And we'll do the double defense buff. As he is capped lightning res, and Barong will just attack. Okay. It's not immune to Fizz or repel Fizz. And it dodged the attack. So he's actually going to get to do something. Well, he might get to do something. You know, he did just, yeah, we did ambush him, so we have another chance. So we don't know if he's immune to lightning or not. But since he seems to have really high dodge, because Yuka fucking missed him, I guess we'll keep spamming Tsukakaja. And we'll check his lightning res. Tsukakaja, let's just continue being defensive. Double Rakukaja. Okay, Kazuya doing Giga Dam. Yuka doesn't have any effect at all. Okay, so Vishnu capped his lightning res, unlike Ravana, so this is going to be an actual fight. Maha Hanma. No effect on Kazuya. So Choten's okay. Yuka dodged the attack. Tamlin is okay. No effect on Shuten Doji. No effect on Barong. Okay, Rakukaja, Rakukaja. So I think we are no longer going to go defensive with that. So let's use a talisman with Kazuya. What do we want to do with Yuka? And we're definitely going to Tarukaja. So he is immune to lightning, so that's not going to work out. Maybe we should try Megado with Yuka? I think we try Megado. Yeah, let's try Megado. See how much damage that does. Tamlin can Rakunda. Shuten Doji can Tarukaja. Wrong attack. Megado. 58 damage. That was pathetic. Talisman. It said it's already in effect, but I don't think it was. I think it was just in effect on some people. Cast Mahanma again. No effect. Interesting. So that insta-killed the Choten. Oh, but Talisman acted as a stand-in. Okay. So we can see when somebody dies to an insta-kill. Oh, I think that means we need the Talisman again, because I think when the Talisman gets consumed like that, I think that means that it's gone for everybody now. Okay, so the defense lowered. So I think we want to attack with Kazuya. And we're going to keep buffing with the other demons. So Tarukaja. I think Yuka, we'll have her be the item cut since she does less damage than Kazuya. Kazuya scales with the buffs, whereas she doesn't. So Talisman wards off Curse Attack. Tamlin, Rakunda, Doji, Tarukaja, and Barong attacks again. Okay, big damage from Kazuya. Vishnu's dead. So, he is a little bit spooky because of the whole, like, spamming Hanma thing, and also being immune to lightning. So that's basically, like, the worst case scenario, but we still utterly shit on him. 35k XP, not bad. Gained 2 levels, boys. 2 levels. Good God, if I gain 2 more points of Vit, Kazuya goes up to like 770 HP. Just not sure what I want to put points into now. They're not really giving me more incense, so I'm kind of thinking increase luck some more, actually. That might be like a bad play, but I'm not really convinced it matters too much at this point. And I feel like his damage isn't really going to scale much with power. Like, yeah, it's like, it gives like +4 damage per point, but that's not that much at this point. I mean, technically it's like probably more than +4, because like, I'm sure it's got a complicated formula, but, you know, I don't Actually, I'm not sure that it works that way. It might actually just be like attack minus defense. It might not be a complicated formula at all. But, I think I'm going to put... Yeah, I'm gonna max out Kazuya's luck, I think. Because, like, even, like, ambushing... The fact we can ambush bosses, I think, is a good argument for maxing out luck. Because I'm not sure anything else is going to have too much tangible benefit without knowing exactly what scales off what. Like, if there was a stat that I knew I could stack that defends against ailments and Mudo/Hanma, I would definitely stack that stat to maximum. I would take that all the way up to 40, no question. But since I don't know for certain, I feel like I have a good balance of stats right now, and I think just, like, increasing luck will just make the game easier. Because anytime we, like, have a ambush, which is, like, really frequent, it just, like, makes the game a lot easier. Like, we ambushed the last 3 bosses with 34 luck. I think that's a really strong argument to keep increasing luck. Especially since luck does other stuff as well. Like, it gives magic find, it might defend against ailments and Mudo/Hanma. What's up with PoE's latency spikes tonight? I have no idea. I haven't been on PoE. I couldn't tell you. And what we're doing with Yuka is pretty obvious. With Yuka, we're just gonna pump magic, because, you know, I'm playing her like a caster, so why not just pump her magic stat to infinity? Neither god nor demon, not even an avatar of Ravana. I can't believe I've lost to a mere human. Yeah, get fucked, Vishnu, bitch. Bitchnu. Okay. Now that I've finished that area, I'm gonna read ahead in the guide just to make sure I don't cuck myself on anything. Like, I'm not above using the walkthrough at this point to make sure I don't waste fucking hours of everyone's time. So I'm gonna read ahead in the guide a little bit. Okay, so let's read the section we just did. Neutral path, you already defeated Ravana, Indrajit, and Vishnu. You're finished with the Tokyo government building. Turn to the terminal, warp back to the cathedral. Pick up the walkthrough at the Great Cathedral entrance section below. If you're not yet defeated Vishnu, you return to the 32nd floor, blah blah blah. Yeah, we did that already. What did I miss? I'm like reading back real quick. What's this? Now that you have a means of ocean transportation, you can finally do your own baptism of sorts by visiting the Imperial Palace. See the meeting Masakato no Tairo section below for details. I highly recommend doing this before continuing with the main walkthrough, as it will net you a good weapon and the best armor in the game for the neutral path. So, anyways, so final area is the incredibly large cathedral. The Vision / Ravana arc is done with. It's time to report to the Law and/or Chaos Heroes. This point, I highly recommend getting the Hino Kagutsuchi. We already have that. Do the side quest section for details, but you should easily have enough gems to buy the required Seirei from Rag's shop. So you haven't spent them yet. It also recommends fusing the Renki no Ken into a different weapon for the heroine. Well, you can't make the Fire Dragon sword yet. The other weapons are still a huge upgrade over anything else you have access to. These weapons will make trekking through this monster of a final dungeon much more bearable. Monk again. Neutral path. That's help with the Law and Chaos here. They're both their allies and their enemies are dead. Oh, okay, cool. What was this fucking thing it mentioned? Masa something? Next goal is to meet with the Shiten. Oh, the 4 heavenly kings and servants of Tyro no Masakado. Section below doesn't exist. Guide. Page, I guess. Nope. Last page. Nope. Like, the guide says, like, look at this section below, and the section below doesn't fucking exist. Like, there is no section for that. What are you talking about? One Masakado. Yeah, sure. Oh, so it's just like a place we just go? Tower State. So it's literally just like a side quest to get some armor, get some lore. Why the guide doesn't mention it, other than like it mentions it, and then it's like, see this section for details, but it's like doesn't tell you like the thing. So makes no sense. Okay, so I guess we should, people leave. I guess I should, like, wander around and find this, building. Did the GameFAQs post say where it's at? Okay, exit out either side of the cathedral, look north to the northwest side of the island. You should be able to see the top of an orange radio tower. Northwest side of the island. Directly north from the radio tower. Let's go do that side quest. Shouldn't take very long. I think the play is I think I'm going to do this side quest, and then after the side quest, I think I'm gonna call it a night, because this final dungeon is going to be utterly massive, and I don't want to start it now because I don't think there's like I can see if there's like a save point or something. I guess I can read ahead a little bit, but I think it's like once you start it, you're like going through the whole thing, and it's gonna be like, if it's anything like the first 2 floors of the cathedral, it looks like we have 6 more to go through. So I'm guessing it's going to be like 6 to 8 hours. So almost a whole stream in and of itself. read ahead a little bit. Yep. Retarded. Table of contents. Fast Flight Tokyo. Great Cathedral entrance. Yep. As you can see from the maps above, much like Tokyo Disneyland, first level and first basement are highly interconnected, making a walkthrough for each floor impossible. Yep, I'll try to be as clear as possible. What floor you're on when you're switching floors. Yep. B1. Yep. Yep, stairwell, make your way around the concentric rings. Yeah, I don't think there's a terminal anywhere on these. Oh wait, I can just look at the maps, I don't even need to read the stuff. I can just see if there's a T anywhere. What the fuck is that shit? Dude, some of these maps are crazy. Yeah, I don't think there's a goddamn terminal. I think it's like one straight shot to the end. Like, yep. 6th floor, 7th floor. Top of the cathedral. Depths of the cathedral. I think the only, like, section part of it is it looks like you go to the top first and then you go to the bottom afterwards. And so it looks like clearing out one section is like, well, a section. And so that's your checkpoint, is finishing one of the floors. So it looks to me like, as far as I can tell, yeah, it looks like the dungeon is 14 floors. Yeah, I think the dungeon is 14 fucking floors. Like, it's 7 floors up and 7 floors down. And they're, like, all fucking utterly massive, so yeah, that's gonna be, like, a whole stream. So I think we focus on finishing up the remaining side stuff. Maybe fusing the legendary weapon for the heroine. Said I can't do it yet, but that's retarded. Go northwest. Because I can just fuse demons. Oh, damn it. I have the wrong auto battle set up. I think I just used a talisman. That's fine, I have a million of them. Skimmer, where's the APM? Sorry, APM all used up. No more APM remaining. But yeah, I think that's the play. Seeing how the last dungeon is 14 floors, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this side quest here, and then maybe like see if I can fuse the legendary weapon for the heroine, like for Yuka. And then once I have her legendary weapon, I think I'll call it a night. Oh, fucking goddamn traps. And then next time we play SMT, we'll definitely finish it. Someone got banned? Someone got banned? Wait, what about StarCraft Cobb? I'm really confused. Oh, I see. Skinny's giving you false hope. Yep. Yeah, sorry, no one was banned. Haha, I'm immune to traps. Senko. I think they reflect Fizz. Let's test with one of the demons. Good old guns. Okay, they don't reflect Fizz. Makes no sense to me that is the APM game, but it also looks like a slow tactical game. Have you ever seen pro StarCraft of like Terran versus Zerg? The APM needed is crazy. Because you gotta be like, you gotta individually be like building units while also commanding your units. And so it's like, basically when you're playing StarCraft at a high level, it's like you have keybinds to return to your base, like to return the perspective to your base, or not even necessarily to return the perspective, but to just take control of buildings. And so it's like, basically while you're fighting stuff, you also have to be like mashing buttons to like be rebuilding your army. And so, and you can't just like automate that, like, oh, just like mash and just build a ton of stuff, because like what you need to build is contextual based on like what your enemy has. And so you're like, you know, I want to build like 4 Marines and like 2 Marauders and 3 Medevacs, and it's like, so you know, that's like 2 separate buildings. And so, you know, you gotta like you gotta hit your like control group for your barracks, and like, you know, hit 7 buttons to, you know, build 4 Marines and 3 Marauders, and then like you hit a different control group for your like fucking starports, and then you hit the button 3 times to build the Medevacs. But at the same time, you're literally like fighting stuff on the other side of the map. And you have to be doing things like, you know, individually clicking on units and then moving them away to the back of the line so that the damaged units don't get actually killed off and they can stand in the back. And that will make the enemy like run out of position because they like chase. And so then your opponent is like grabbing them and like making sure they don't run out of position, but they're also doing the same thing, so you're doing the same thing, and like fucking making sure your guys don't chase too hard and trying to like really min-max the fucking like attack range on the units. And you're doing all this shit at the same fucking time. And units also have spells that you cast too. And so that just like further complicates it. So it's like playing League of Legends. Imagine playing League of Legends, but you have 40 characters at once. That's StarCraft. Like, high-level StarCraft is fucking retarded. What? How did we take damage from a trap? Wait, is this a new floor? This is a new floor. I'm an idiot. Stop, it's too much. It really is too much. Like, if you, like, play StarCraft 2, like, just play through the campaign. And then after you play through the campaign, just go watch, like, a pro Terran versus Zerg match. And you'll just be like, what in the actual shit? Like, you can play the game like that? Basically, the pace of the game goes as fast as you can mash buttons. And, like, click coherently. I beat someone who had 300 APM, I had, like, 40. Yeah, see, they probably didn't actually have 300 APM, because, like, APM above like 150 isn't really useful. 300 APM means you're just mashing buttons just to have something to do. Like if you're like, yeah, it's just like mindless. Usually people don't click to get their APM up. Usually people spam 2 keybinds, like you know, the like you know, return to army and return to fucking base button. Like just spam 2 different control groups. Like that's typically what happens. Okay, new floor. So use an amulet this time. Don't be dumb this time, streamer. Focus. Use an ammy. There. Immune to traps for this floor. This might be the only time when a core shield would be better than an amulet. All I did was rush banelings. Fucking banelings. Yeah, I'm gonna use a core shield actually, till next full moon. There, so now we're just immune for a while. This has been the first time I've used a core shield over an amulet. I have one of these, right? No, I don't. Can I back out? Load the save state and don't crash. Good. Multiple macro elements you're controlling, e.g. building and mining. You have micro elements you have to handle, e.g. making units and getting upgrades. Then you have to control your units that also have macro elements, like general array placement on the map, and micro elements you're actually controlling units, sometimes individually, and doing things like starter staffing to move and attack at more or less the same time. That's StarCraft in a nutshell. Yeah, though generally people just divide the game into macro and micro, with macro being all of the building type stuff, and micro being all of the moving troop stuff is generally how people think of it. Shimmer of light emerged from the 4 gates orb, revealing a door. Clearly what streamer just said. I mean, it kind of is, but he explained it in a different way, which may or may not have been easier to understand. I explained it in a perhaps overly bombastic way that maybe wasn't so easy to digest. Fuck, Tengus. Basically Clash Royale. I don't know what Clash Royale is, so I couldn't tell you. I shouldn't have Yuka shoot, I should just have her fucking blast. Wrong bind voice. It's League in the Clash of Clans universe. Oh, well, then it's probably not all that similar because, like I said, a better comparison is like, playing StarCraft is like, it's like, how should I put it? It's like playing 40 different League of Legends characters at the same time, but you're also juggling stuff. Like, it's like you're playing 40 fucking League of Legends characters at the same time, one-handed, while juggling. That's StarCraft. Just die already, you tanky fucks. Holy shit. Where the fuck am I at? Loot? A smoke bomb. Dude, why is the loot in the back half of the game dog shit? Did they realize they gave you too much fucking stat boosting items early, and they're like, okay, we gotta tone back the loot now. Being too generous. Hey, look at that's pro StarCraft. I beat the story stuff, and I have a Pega who does maybe 1/10 of that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, like, you know, you should play the story, and then after playing the story, then go watch a pro, like, TVZ game. Because, you know, like, you'll then understand what they're actually doing, and be like, how is that possible? They're not human. StarCraft's all free, yeah? No, I don't think so. Why not Protoss game? You know, like Balls of Death? Because Protoss is, those games tend to end way sooner, and also there's just a lot less going on in them. Protoss is by far the easiest race to play, and it's not even close, and it translates out into the gameplay of, like it's even less, like, visually impressive. And Terran versus Zerg is specifically, like, in StarCraft 2, the matchup that has, like, the most crazy balls-to-the-wall shit going on in it. Base game is free, if I recall. I think the multiplayer is free, but I think the campaigns aren't. Don't quote me on that. What? No, let's do this. Tarkaja. Wait, why am I killing Tengus? I have a Tengu, right? Why am I killing these? Piss off. Like, I don't even want to fight you anyways. Just go away. I don't think Cobb's Zoomer brain would be able to handle the bad graphics of StarCraft 1. Arahabaki, I haven't fought one of these before. See, this is what I'm talking about, like, when I say fucking, like, you guys remember me using Arahabaki in Persona 4 all the time? Look, it looks exactly the fucking same. They did that on purpose. Like, it's the same character, it's the same entity. There's no fucking difference between demons and shadows. Everybody but Versus Battles Wiki is on fucking crack when it comes to, like, the actual lore of this verse. You know, I hate to say that, but it's true. I calls them as I sees them. Versus Battles Wiki's the only one that's not fucking retarded about this. This one looks like it has boobs. Can't unsee. Actually, the one in P4 might have had titties as well, now that I think about it. Fuck, I'm gonna check. Persona 4 Arahabaki. Yep, the one in Persona 4 totally has titties as well. Yep. Jedi, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Night, Cobb. Yeah, we go south now. Heck, wait. Like some inner ring now. Oh, this is fucked. I see what the game is doing here. Fuck this shit. You fuck me in the ass. This is gonna take forever. At least each section will be a little bit shorter than the one before it. And we can tell the most annoying enemy formation here to fuck off. So we got that going for us. Fuck, dude, I went the fucking wrong way. Okay, as I'm walking by here, and by the wrong way, I mean the right way. This is the correct way to go, but it's not where I want it to be. Gotta go back. I wanna go back if I want to explore the whole place, and I do want to explore the whole place, so... There. Now I got to the dead end like I wanted to. What is this streak right here, dude? We just like walked. The game actually didn't dick me on counter rate for once. We walked far there, boys. Bling. Okay, I think... Do anything that deals with charm? Probably not. Not sure what they actually did just now. Yes, do that, and then probably Hazayanga, Yuka, just, I guess, defend, because you're charmed. You can Rakunda. You can Tarkaja. You can Bind Voice. They cast fucking... what you call it? Fizz Reflect. So I don't think that persists between turns, but... I can check. Check with the demons. Annoying formation. Oh my god, the same formation again. Holy fuck. And Yuka's still fucking charmed. I think they're fucking like ambush though, so just Rakunda. Arkaja, Bind Voice. Yuka's still charmed 14,000 rounds later. Why do my CCs never last this long? It's not like the enemy has better magic stats than me. So you chain CC bosses to death? Yeah, but I have to recast them every turn. Granted, that's because I'm using Shock, and Shock only has duration at one turn, but like most of the other CCs in the game, like Bind, have a random as fuck duration. And for me, it usually lasts between 1 and 2 turns. Whereas like, their fucking Charm, which has the same duration as fucking Bind, has now been active on Yuka for like 6 goddamn turns. It's not even remotely the same thing. I've just had Yuka defending for fucking ever, because she's still fucking charmed from the previous fucking formation. We got like 5k XP from that, what the fuck? Actually leveled up. Jesus. I guess more luck. Yeah, exactly, skill issue, tank. Okay, so now where the fuck was I going? Right, over here. Like the core shield wore off. Now, use an amulet, because we have to. Oh, it's full moon. Damn it. Go inside, sure. I am Masakado Taira. For the long span of 1,000 years, I have taken up the task of keeping Tokyo safe. That task of mine seems to be coming to an end. Tokyo has been crushed in the conflict between law and chaos, and is no longer worth protecting. What is most important is your arrival. You have power that has surpassed the 4 ogre gods that were entrusted with the 4 corners of Tokyo. Surely you can put an end to this conflict and open the path to a new era. May you claim victory in the battle between law and chaos. Let me give you this. My task at its end, I no longer need it. You may take it with you. Masakado sword. Farewell, then. Somehow I don't think that's going to be better than my current sword, but let's check it out. Masakado sword, 195 attack, 1 to 3 attacks, and accuracy. Doesn't have +1 all stats. And she can't wear it. So we gave us his sword, but it's significantly worse than our crafted one. Not surprising considering that's like, you know, a legendary weapon that is like got really obtuse mechanics with how to obtain it that I never in 10 billion years would have figured out without the guide. So, you know, I can't even call his sword shit. I just have a sword that's too fucking good because, you know. Oh, I never looked at what our Habaki has. I should do that. Dude, I only gave 3 XP, what the hell? Why? Is, what's Senko drop? Sapphire. Guessing his sword doesn't fuse? Probably not. I can't say for an absolute fact, but there's our Habaki. Mahahanma, Dormina, Mahazianga. No item, strong against magic attacks. Rather strong against magic, not magic attacks. Huh, interesting. Okay, we've explored this entire place now, right? There's no need to be here anymore. Oh, there's 4 squares, technically, where there could be more shit. Let's do that and then TP out. There, we hit the four squares, and now it's Traisto. Actually, let's just trap port. Basically. Save. Now, transport. Let's go to the Law Cathedral. Leave. Guess we'll get healed up real quick. I used to have a ton of money and magnetite now, though I don't think this magnetite will be sufficient to get me through the whole place. But you never know, I guess. Depends on how big it is. Okay, so now for the next part of this quest, that obviously it did not in any way tell us about. I only know because of the guide. By guide, I mean the game facts post I found. Now we have to go back to the like fucking huts where the ogre gods were, like the mansions, and we need to yeah, we need to like go above each of them, like just walk over their spaces. We will get things. Now, whether that stuff is good, I don't know or not, but I suppose we'll see. Not it. There's on the map. Oh, I see. Looking at like a map of this area. See chat with this. Well enough. There we go. That was a lot of magnetite, at least 1200. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Suddenly, the four gates orb started shining. The light hit the surface of the water. What floated up to the surface was the Masakato armor. Okay, let's check it out. Probably not better than the power suit. Gain attack. I lose accuracy. It's got, what is this? 86 defense, 25 evasion. Compared to this having 20 defense, 20 evasion. So I gained shit zillion defense, like 64. So I gained +1 strength, or power rather. Like I lose 2 wisdom. I lose 2 magic. I lose 2 vitality. I lose 2 speed, and I lose 2 luck. I'm really not convinced that's worth it. 1 strength and like an extra 65 defense? or 64 defense rather, and 2 evasion versus like a -2 to all my other stats. I'm really not convinced that's worth it. Like, I'm really strongly not convinced that's fucking worth it. Like, yeah, it is a massive buff to my defense, but I just don't know about that. That's like a lot of stats that I'm losing there. And like the power armor is so good. Like the power armor is just so good. I'll think on it some more. Does defense matter when they rarely get to attack? True. They won't attack as often if I have more luck and ambush them. Also, being able to outspeed things is very good too. And the magic defense. Having a high magic stat. I mean, I guess maybe I should compare Kazuya's defense to that of, like, demons that are high level. So Kazuya has, what, a 91 defense right now? Let's look through the, like, the top 10 highest level demons that we've found. Compare. So he's got 81, the highest level enemy we fought so far, Bishamon 10. That guy's got 60, 65, 49, 80... 84, 59, 54, 52, 61, 47, 54, 49, 47. So Kazuya has similar but slightly higher defense to the absolute highest defense things that we've seen in the game so far. I'm not super convinced that I need to be, like, worried about his defense. Like, I'm really not convinced that that's, like, you know, that's gonna be the thing that fucking cucks me and makes it to where I fucking, you know, can't beat the goddamn game. What do we got here? Masakado Helmet. Maybe that will be, better. Oh, the Masakado Helmet. Looks like it's got, 7 more defense, 3 more evasion. I gain spell strength and spell effect. So what's it do to my stats? Looks like the wisdom goes up by 1. None of the other stats change. Okay, so this is just a straight upgrade. Like, just straight up, that's an upgrade. Period. Excellent. So now Kazuya's even higher defense compared to everything else in the game. He also has insane HP, so I don't think Kazuya's, like, in danger of getting fucking one-shotted by Fizz attacks. Especially since I tend to start fights with Rakukaja. So now, the next one is down southwest, like, really far from here. And, you know, I haven't had a, like, demon get one-shotted. I did have Tamlin get hit 3 times in one turn and got, like, really low. How much defense does Tamlin have? Might be a good, indicator. He's got 60 defense, so Kazuya has, like, 50% more defense than him. And, like, 200 more health. Yeah, I don't think defense is really something I need to hyper min-max. The other stats just seem more important to me. Especially since on truly difficult fights, you know, I will be using Rakukaja. see where I'm going. We got here. Staccato legging. Let's see what these do. So an extra 4 evasion, 1 accuracy, or 4 defense, 1 accuracy, 2 evasion. Okay. Looks like they give me an extra point of speed. Have no penalty. Yeah, all they do is give me 1 extra point of speed, so that's just a straight upgrade. Cool. Big upgrade. Now we're faster, we have even more defense. Now the last one is to the south. I think equipping the Masakato armor would be overkill on defense specifically. I don't think that it's necessary. The other stats combined, I think, are just better. Shady legendary armor. Not surprising, since in older games like this, developers didn't, I don't think they put as much thought into things like, you know, the balance of gear. So not surprising that there's, you know, like, I've been wearing the powered armor for so goddamn long, like, since, like, Shinagawa or some shit. Hey, it's been a long, long time. Place. I don't think that's where I need to go, but that might be worth checking out nonetheless. Just having a poke at it to see what it is. Final one, this should be the gloves, right? It's the one I don't have. Racers. Okay, I gain attack power, 9 defense, 4 evasion. Yep, increase my power without any kind of downside, so yep, cool. Now I have 111 defense, which is massively more than any demon that we've seen up to this point. So I really don't think I'm in danger of getting, like, one-shotted by fizz damage. So we definitely keep the power suit. I want to check out this place now. Off. What does the Kraken have for stats? I want to catch one of those if they've got good shit. I could just do a buff. Oh, 51. Oh, Wall of Ice. Lol. What's this place? Hey, you can feel something, can't you? Some kind of powerful spiritual energy. Feel some sort of presence. Yeah. What if I go back in? Where the fuck is the goddamn cathedral at? Or just anywhere that I can go inside? It's a huge place. I'm sure I can't miss it, right? Copium. Sure, if I just keep going in the vaguely proper direction, then I should make it. Also, that's what fizz damage does to Kazuya. Fucking nothing. You know, I know some JRPGs are less balanced than others, but SMT1 is one of the least balanced ones I've ever seen. In terms of game balance, it's pretty awful. Place right here. This is the Imperial Palace. Oh, is this the fucking? Was this what's his nuts' place? It is, isn't it? Oh, well, I can trap port from here. I should be able to. Yeah. You buy the boss with a plus 30 plus level gap. Game balance already thrown out the window. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he would have been way higher level than me anyways. Like, I was supposed to have fought him, like... I guess I would have been fighting him with, like, a 10 level difference still, if I fought him when I was supposed to. Maybe a little bit more, since I wouldn't have had that XP, so probably like a 12, 13 level difference. Hello, Maz. Okay, continue the game, at least for a little bit. So I want to look into crafting Yuka's legendary weapon. Oh, it's with the 34-month resub, Pog. Okay, so... SMT1, Licky, Sword, Crafting, Sword Fusion. Okay, so yeah, Shin Megami Tensei. So... craft a Fujinken, we need a Tengu plus Spirit Sword. Then Take Mikazuchi plus Belial Pot. Okay, right? So, wait, Karyuken. Okay, the Karyuken or Fire Dragon Sword. Crossbow available Sicily for the hero. It's created by fusing a spirit sword with Belial Pot. SMT1. Brought by Yaksa and Rakshasa. Got Edge. Twitch was reminding me. Rip. So, wait, so Spirit Sword, and it's got, what, 90-something attack? Yeah, 98. 98 with 1 attack. Do I actually have that? Yeah, this one. Refined Sword. Okay, that's what it is. Totally different translation. I have 4 of them. going to combine this with a Belial pot. How the fuck do I get a Belial pot? Oh, I don't even need to worry about fusing her weapon, because, like, we will just get the Belial pot back at some point, and then we just need a refined sword. So we already have the components to make Yuka's legendary weapon. The only thing we need is the refined sword and to progress the story more. Like, it's not like this big, crazy crafting chain like it is with Kazuya's weapon. So I think I'm going to call it here then, because we have nothing else to do other than the final dungeon, and I am not starting that tonight because it's 14 floors of bullshit. I looked it up on the fucking guide earlier, and yep, we are not starting that. It's going to take like 8 hours by itself. No, keep going. Fuck no. Fuck no. I am not going to keep going. Because we've done like all the side quests and shit. We've got all the crafting stuff done. We said do it, 24-hour stream. I think you're breaking up there. But, yeah. The last dungeon is gonna be a fucking meat grinder, I think, even with Sealing Bells. I'm gonna, like, probably try to avoid Sealing Bell right at the start, because I don't want to run out of Magnetite. Might even do some off-stream grinding just to get more Magnetite. Because it's gonna, like, it's gonna chew through so much Magnetite just trying to go through the place. Hopefully 41k is enough for at least the first section. Probably. That's one thing I hate about this game, by the way, is the fucking Magnetite system. The fact that you fucking get penalized for taking steps. Like, you need a currency to step. Like, that's just retarded. Like, whoever thought of that system... I'm not gonna say they need to be fired, because you know what, that was 30 years ago, but it's, like, really bad. That's a really bad system. Magnetite is fucking retarded, and I hope it's not around in later games. Or if it's around as like a currency, if it's like just used for demon recruitment and not for taking steps, because wow, it's fucking obnoxious. But for now, I'm peacing out. I will see you guys later. And next time, I'm gonna make a promise to you guys. Next time we stream this game, barring acts of God, like me getting stuck on something, or like fucking, you know, my power going out or something, we will finish this game next time I stream this, even if it means I go for like 15 or 20 hours. We will finish this game next time I stream this, which will be Tuesday. So we are finishing this game on Tuesday. Promise. Sorry, Moz. Bye, Vlad. Bye, everybody.